Happy. Oh, my face is all off-centered. Hang on. Whoa. Let's get it centered. Happy. Happy Thursday, everybody. Captain Coder here. Captain Coder. That's right. That one deserves a whoa. That's right. Captain Coder. I don't got it set up for you, Mooniz. Mooniz, you don't got the power yet. You're not as powerful as the captain. The captain has all the power. So what I'm gonna say is, you, Mooniz, hey,
you in the back, pay
Mooniz,
attention.
you in the back, pay attention. You should react to your voice when you say, whoa. That's right. Mooniz, can you try running the Mooniz command for me? I think I set it up so it'll only, so I'm playing around with some new stuff here. All right, okay, cool. So it only plays if I do it. I set it up so you can actually put it anywhere in the can. So something Mooniz. But if it checks, it's like all set up as like the same command, and it triggers though if I do that. Cool. I just wanted to make sure. I got to get a transparent background for that. I did figure out how to, so I can get transparent videos playing now. There we go. Be right back, changing my name. That's right. I wanted to see if I could get, for some reason, it should also give you a shout out when I do it, but it doesn't. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. There might be some typo or something, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it right now. Anyway, happy Thursday, everybody. It's a beautiful day. Mooniz, hello. MMO Pug, hello. Unity Coder, thank you guys so much for being here. Happy Thursday. So nice to see all of you today. I am so far. Mooniz says shoutouts are having an issue right now. Other shows. Oh, okay. So it's like no, shoutouts just aren't working in general. Gotcha. Something went wrong. Okay, so I didn't. So because it's going through my the bot program, I didn't get the little message that says something went wrong when attempting to do a shout out. Cool. Good to know. So it's not just me being, because before I was getting a message saying you had to be live to do it. And so I didn't realize that was the issue, that there's something going wrong with shoutouts. Good to know. But yeah, we gotta, I'm playing around with Firebot, the new, my new, since everyone seems to want me to be, a real streamer. Everyone seems to want me to be a real streamer. I gotta give the people what they want, right? You gotta, bend all of your wills to what the people want. No. But what are we doing today? What's the captain working on? Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. That's okay. Well, sometimes you feel like a nut, and sometimes you are. We are working on our dungeon, procedurally generated dungeon. So anyone who's new here, let me show you what we got so far. We've been previewing the same thing over and over, but for anyone who's new here, let me show you what we got. We've got, we can make a 2D ASCII file representing a, dungeon of sorts. You tell it how we want to render it, and boom, magic, we get that rendered in our scene. All right, so what do we want to do? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? All right, well, we're gonna hopefully get it done today. So my goal today, we're having some bugs. That's right, Mooniz, we need a now button. We need a now command. When do we want it? We want it now. All right, so we have some unit tests here we are writing, trying to expose the bug here. Got to be careful when you're exposing things. Don't want to expose the wrong things. Only bugs. We're going to expose the bug here. But it's hard to see from this string, but yesterday we implemented a two ASCII. So we can take a map. So we have like a map builder. We're building up this map, and we can see, we can output it to like a text now. And so that's giving us some help. Cat Bro says, you must realize the truth. There are no bugs, only features. That's right. We're trying to fix this feature. That's right, Cat Bro. You're absolutely right. There's no bugs, only features. And we got to fix this feature. And in fact, the feature is that we're merging things out. It's adding in extra walls. You know, sometimes walls are good, but we got to tear down this wall. It's a little hard to see here. But I finally got this test written yesterday that really helps us define this, to really show where this bug is coming from. No. Where this feature is coming from. Sorry. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Where this feature is coming from. All right. So this feature that we're trying to resolve. We're trying to resolve this feature. That's right. It's a feature. We have this map builder. Build with short haul works just fine. Tear down the wall. Yeah. Tear down that wall. If we build this room, it's happy to build it. This wall, this connector gets built just fine. But we added in another test. Where's this other test? Where is she? All right, so when we do the merge, so we have this room and this room, and we merge them together. Oh, this one also works. This also works. Is that right? This is just a test, merge and build. Where do we do the build? Oh yeah. Merge. So we merge it. After the merge, I guess I should check to make sure. The merge, I think, is working fine, but then we call build, and the build is ending up with this extra wall here. So we end up with an extra wall right here. And so we're trying to, so I'm 90% sure that, you know, the bug is either in merge, it's either in merge or build. I'm fairly certain build isn't causing, oh, no. I'm fairly confident it isn't in build because we made it so if we build, it doesn't. Fairly confident it's in our merge. So we're going to be working through that and hopefully getting us a nice builder here. Just curious, do you live in? I don't understand the question. Do you live in? Try cat. I'm so sorry. East Coast. Oh, I'm in the I'd say West Coast right now. My time zone is Mountain time. Why is this? Hang on. I gotta fix my camera here. Come on, camera. There we go. I'm in Mountain time, so I currently live in like Central or Western. I'm not West Coast, but I'm West-ish. It's like sort of in the West, but over a little bit. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. But yeah, in you know the middle of the country there. The United States is a big old country. Idaho-ish. Yeah, Idaho-ish. All right, so we have a wall here. So let's see if we can figure out in our merge at what's going on here. And let's real quick, we're gonna write a test here. When we do the merge, we can assert, after we do this merge from here to here, we should only have one connection point. R equal room builder dot unconnected points. Okay, so we want to get our unconnected points. So this should be the leftover dollar signs. These should be the dollar signs. When we merge this in, we should have one. So I want to say, do I have one leftover point here? So I'm going to do that count. I'm going to check the count here, make sure I have one leftover point. Before I do that, though, I want to make sure. Okay, let's do this. Corridor. Does our corridor builder have two? Corridor builder. Does our corridor builder have two? And does our room builder have one? Here. And I think I want to go through. I want to see, well, what connection point is actually in here? So room builder dot unconnected points. Can I get this one out here? The one that's left should be this one over here. So it should be going to the east. So we're gonna assert dot r equal, and we're actually just gonna create a new one here. It should be a new connection point. And the position of that should be down here, because it should get translated. It should be getting translated. I think something might be wrong with the translation. All right, so but the connection point, we're in the Y direction, we're in Y1, and the X is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be 4, 1. And to the east. So we put a new position here. And then facing east. So that's what we're checking here. All right, so we're gonna check, make sure that the leftover connection point after we merge is this one here. And then, because we know for a fact that our build's not working, I have like some weird suspicion that this is not the case, but let's check it out. Let's run this test. Let's see if we can see. Let us see if we can see what we can see when we see it when we run this test. You know what I mean? Did that make any sense? Was that sensical or nonsensical? Expected 1 but was 2. Expected 1 was 2. MMO Pug, you see it. You got it. Everyone else, for, you know, if you're not, everyone else, look. Do you see it? Do you see it? Hey.
You in the back. Pay attention.
Pay attention. You in the back. All right. Here we go. But we got expected 1 but was 2. Cabro says, I'm too asleep. I'm too asleep. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes, so I heard, from what I've heard, people like to put my voice on. They find my voice soothing when they're trying to sleep. This knocks them out. I'm so entertaining, people fall asleep to me. That's what I've been told. Okay, so there is an issue here. After we merge at, for some reason we have 2. We have 2 unconnected points, so that's an issue. Room connection, corridor connection. Fascinating. All right, so that's in that, you know, okay. All right, well, let's go fix that. Let's go see if we can fix it. Let's look at our merge at. We take our connection builder. We find our offset. We merge walls. Let's look at what merge walls is doing. This is interesting. So for each wall, so we have a hash set of positions to merge. We get the walls. We loop through the walls. Oh, it might not even be. No. Connection points. Merge connection points has to be broken. All right, merge connection points, because it's not the walls that the walls are an issue, but it's because of the leftover connection points. Yes, here it is. I think this is what it is. We thought we were being clever here. You know, sometimes you're so smart you outsmart yourself. Did you know that? Did you know you can be so smart you outsmart yourself? Does anyone ever do that? I do that frequently. So, you know, I don't know if that's true actually. You know, if you're so smart you outsmart yourself, you might just be a simpleton. If you guys didn't know, I'm a simpleton. I'm a ton of simple. Okay, so this is the thing we're merging. Map we're merging to position connection point. If our connection point is on map, we don't add it in. So we don't add that one, and we got to remove, that's right, we got to remove this connection point on the builder afterwards. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, so then we want to do unconnected points dot remove on builder. So we don't add the new one in, but we weren't removing the old one. I feel like, okay. I think we might have got it. Code Rad Games, my friend, happy Thursday. It is going beautifully well. It is going beautifully well, my friend. For anyone who, real quick, everybody, if you don't know Code Rad, I know we all know Code Rad Games here, but just in case you know, and really, I just love this video. Please check this out, everybody. If you're looking, Code Road, let's see, Code Rad Games here. Look at this game, Rogue Blight. horrifyingly epic 2D Souls-like game. Ooh, new goblins come. Look at this gorilla. Look at that gorilla go. I gotta get sound on this video. Gotta get some sound in this video. But Code Red Games, epic game developer, my friends. Fantastic game developer. Stream super fun. I like hanging out in that stream. Gets a lot of stuff done. But it looks like shoutouts aren't working though. So let's try though. Yeah, shoutouts are broken, my friend. But anyone, click on that link. Go follow Code Red. Go check out that Steam page. Give it a wish list. You're gonna want to know when this game's coming out. If you don't want to know, you think you might be like, oh, I don't know about this game. I don't know about this game, but you'd be wrong. Because you know what? The captain knows that you're gonna want this game. Hit that wish list. Do it. Give it some love. Give it some love, folks. Code Red, thank you so much for popping in. How are you? How did things wrap up for you yesterday? I'm excited about the new goblin skin. Looks good. All right, so we figured out a little bit of the bug that's in our merge here. Does that fix? Does not fix. Does not fix. That makes me so sad. That makes me so sad. Finish the animation. He is dual wielding swords. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I'm so excited for that. So when you say new goblins, is it just new goblin skin? Or are you adding in? Yeah. So the first goblin, does the first goblin, so the living goblin, does that one have a shield still, or are they both dual wielding now? Dual wielding? Dual wielding. All right. So we still got a bug. Living has shield. Sweet. I love that. I love that. I'm looking forward to all the new goodies. All the new goodies. All right. So this is still, I thought we totally were exposing this bug here. All right. So let's keep going. See if, I'm so upset. Upset's not the right word. I'm so annoyed by this. Yeah, by this bug. It's crazy. Okay, so now we merge that are equal to 1. It builds this way. All right, let's add it in one more time. I'm gonna add it in again. Moon is cool stuff. Code Red. It is. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. It's good stuff. It makes me like, whoa. It's beautiful. It's good. It's good. Excuse me, folks. I got a little something going in my throat today. Apparently, I must have gotten that from. All right, Code Red. Let me show you the bug. It's driving me nuts. I got to rename this real quick. Test merge and build with 2x short hauls. A throat bug. Moon is ha ha. You're so funny. You're so funny. So funny. Yeah. No. I think I'm doing fine. It's just I haven't spoken at all. Usually, not usually, but in the past, I've started doing a thing where I try and talk and get my throat cleared out. I didn't do that this morning. If you go back to some of my really, really early streams, I'd always start out, my voice would just like be really, really gunky. All right, Code Red. Here's the bug. No, it's a feature. We're trying to fix this feature. So it's this one here. Let's open up this. So I'm trying to make it so I can merge maps together. All right, so I have this idea, this thing called a map builder. So this constructs a map builder that has this shape. The $sign is a spot where you can add additional map to it. So the generator looks for these $signs and says, okay, I'm gonna find other maps and chunk them and like merge them together. So we start with this small room with a single thing that can get attached. And we have this small corridor. This one you'll notice has 2. And the merge searches for connection points that can match. So this one's on the east, this one's on the west. It says, okay, we can match it. So in this case, it's the only possibility. It's the only possibility. And so it should result in this after it merges once. It should result in this after it merges twice. It should result in this after it merges 3 times. And then when I build it, so after you're done merging, you call a build method, and any leftover connection points get turned into walls. So at the end of the day, we want a map that looks like this, with that last connection point turned into a wall. The problem is, for some reason, I'm getting walls sort of where all those connection points were, and I don't quite understand why. So this is what I'm actually getting, and I thought it was in my merge, and there was a bug in my merge. Hootie is hard. Hootie is hard. Happy Thursday to you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. How are you today? How's it do? How's it do? Welcome aboard. If you don't know, Captain Coder, that's me. I'm a computer science educator, computer science programming teacher. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Backseat coding is also encouraged. Coderette says, you are not replacing dollars with dots. No, the dollars get replaced with a wall. And so I thought I had exposed this here. So there was a bug here. So I broke it down into a smaller test here. There was a bug where when I was merging them, it was leaving the old wall in, and I just fixed that. And there's still an issue. I need to replace the middle ones with dots. Oh, you're saying the spaces? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very, very strange to me that they are. I don't think it's actually that the dollars are getting turned into it. So Catbro says, a bug in the merge sounds like a tinfoil hat bug conspiracy. It's a feature conspiracy, Catbro. It's not a bug conspiracy. It's a feature conspiracy. The bugs are conspiring against us. The bugs are conspiring. Yeah, so I'm trying to write a test to figure out what exactly is going wrong. So I did have one little issue here, and I found, and so this was merging, this was leaving this in here. So I just wrote a test. This test actually shows it working with a single merge. All right, so I did have a thing where it was leaving the old ones in. I just fixed that, and so I thought that was gonna fix it. So I'm actually gonna try extending it one more time here to see what happens, because this first one doesn't get added in, but the future ones do. All right, so, but yeah, you're not replacing dollars with dot. No, the dollar. So so let me show you the structure of the file. The dollar should be replaced with a wall or a blank. Let me show you real quick. It's because the map format's not necessarily the most obvious. Every time you'll notice that there's a blank space between each tile, and that's because every tile can share a wall. So the dollar signs actually will never be replaced with a dot, because it's actually where a wall or a not wall would be. So this represents whether or not these two tiles are connected. And so if you replace it with a space, it means that there's a connection between those two. And if you replace it with a wall, it means that there's not a connection. So the dollar sign we need to replace with a wall, not a dot. And what's happening in these other situations, hang on, I've done something here. There we go. In these weird situations, it's almost like, I think I have a dollar sign left over. Yeah, I think it's getting replaced with a space. And so I thought there was an issue with my merge. And there may still be, so I'm gonna test it one more time, merge at. So I did expose the issue with the merge. This is my longer hallway now. It says the merge at with 2 times hallways. So we're gonna merge one more time here. So before we build, so after we merge, it should look like this. And then I'm gonna do it one more time. All right, so this test, I'm gonna do another merge with the same type of wall. Oh, what's interesting here is the merge at point. And so the bug that's happening, so I know why this is happening. It's the bug that's happening is, no. This should be fine. This should be our, yeah, it feels like dollars are left over after merge and puts walls on them after. That's what I thought, but it seems to not be the case. We're about to find out though. So now when I merge this, this, I'm merging another add-in, and I expect it to look this. So I'm gonna write the assertions after this. So rather than being at room connection, this needs to be at this one. So this one here, new connection point. This one should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. New position 4, 1. So that's x4, 1, and then facing east. All right, so this one should be facing east. I think these might not be getting added in properly. So this is our new connection point here. Yeah, so we asserted that this one is in there. So there's one left, and it's that one. So now we're gonna merge at that one on our corridor builder again, and the corridor connection. So at the end of the day, this one should end up again with one unconnected point, which is this one, but now it's at 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Cat Bro asks, how much math is needed to make something like this? So it's not sort of traditional math in the sense of like algebra. There's a little bit of that. A lot of the math is what falls into a category called discrete mathematics. And so that type of mathematics is more like problem solving. So I'm sort of like, well, this needs to be at position 7. It's a lot more logic-based mathematics. I don't think I've done any crazy math in here, if I'm being absolutely honest. It's just coordinates. Everything is like X, Y coordinates for this project. Yeah, I don't think there's any particularly interesting mathematics. For doing UI stuff, it's often really, like if you want to do UI manipulation stuff, it's often helpful to have a basic grasp of like geometry. And in some cases, trigonometry, if you want to do something with angles. But the Unity, for example, has all the like rotation, a lot of the linear algebra, vector-based stuff. So it's like high-level concepts of various mathematics, but you don't really need a deep knowledge in like calculus or anything like that to do this type of project. I hope that answered your question, Cat Bro. Thank you so much for that question. That's a good question. For asking such a great question, Cat Bro. You know what you're gonna get? 50 points, my friend. Thank you for such a good question. I appreciate you. I appreciate your question. Okay, so after we merge again, we just merged another wall and it should look like this. And then after we build it, it should look like this. And so we're gonna have to go through and make this wall, construct this here to make this test work. So 1, 2, 3 more. 1, 2, 3 walls. 1, 2, 3 walls there. We're gonna connect like this. Ace, welcome aboard, my friend. Ace asks, are these dungeons for a CRPG or a TTRPG? Is that a computer role-playing game or tabletop role-playing game? Is that what CR? Sorry, I'm pretty new to game dev and like all these acronyms, but I think CRPG, computer RPG. My end goal, good question, is in April. In April, there's going to be this game jam, Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023. So it's going to be for computer RPG. So this game jam is the first week in April. My job, I'm a computer science teacher. My job happens to be on spring break during this. So I'm going to do this game jam. And so I'm kind of building tools to make it possible. You're allowed to use tools you've built previously, but you have to make a new game. And so this isn't actually a game, it's a tool to make this. So I don't know if you saw what I have right now. So last week we built this grid editor. So you can define a map in an ASCII file like this. And then, so let's say, for example, right now I only have like 2 types. You basically can specify what you want your walls to look like, what you want your floors to like using a grid. This is called a grid cell database. You can swap this out with any grid cell database you build. But let's say instead I wanted a map, I don't know why it's highlighting like that. And I wanted to put some ice floors in here. I could use, right now, exclamation points just make some blue floors. So I build this map out. Let me take out this wall here. I'll take out this wall here, and then I click add to scene, and it generates this for me. So now what I'm doing is I'm trying to procedurally generate these types of files. So I built a tool that can take one of these, parse it through, and generate it out into our scene. Ace, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate it. Ace, welcome to the crew. The captain welcomes you, my friend. Welcome aboard. I'm so glad you are here. It's lovely to have you as a part of the crew. And just in case you didn't know, I think you might have known because you just asked a question. I am a computer science teacher, computer science educator. I'm not a game developer, but I'm having fun making games in Unity. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Backseat coding is also encouraged. Can't promise I'll always be able to answer your questions or take your suggestions, but I'll do my best to entertain them at the very least. At the very least, but so nice to see ya. So nice to see ya. But yeah, great question. Coderhead says you've made games before you're not a game developer. No, I'm not. Look, that title is reserved for like really truly game developers. The Marble game was, you know. So my students asked me, so I've done game jams. I've built small projects. Game developer's too strong of a word. I am a software engineer. I'll accept the term software engineer, computer science educator, game developer. I'm a developer who has made a few games. Let's go with that. I'm a developer who has made games. I don't think I'm good enough to be called a game developer. No, I've only been doing it for like 2 months. And then I have like, so that's why. All right, let me say, I'm new to game development. I'm new to, all right, how about this? Do people have me if I'm new to game development? Muniz, excuse me, Strymer, when are you making Minecraft 2? You know, I'll get right on that. That's the next project. Next week, about 15 minutes. I'll show you how to make it in 15 minutes. He says, plus everyone on the team is a dev, producer, marketing, etc. You're a newbie game dev then? That's a lot. All right, yeah. I'm new to game development. I'll accept that I'm new to game development. There we go. All right, so we have here, we have a little bug. And so I'm writing unit tests to find this bug. See, would a game developer write unit tests? CodeRad, how many unit tests you got in your game? Right? I'm not a game developer. I write unit tests. I can't be a game developer if you write unit tests. That's what I heard. That's what I heard, Dramolks. Mooners, I have -2 unit tests. Fabic, welcome back, my friend. So nice to see you today. Happy Thursday. How are you, Fabic? Fabic, my friend. Fabic, my friend, is back in the crew. I want to know, how do you do? Okay. All right. Roguelite 2 will have unit tests. Roguelite 2, Revenge of the Bulge. That's what it's, is that the working title, CodeRed? All right, so we add this and it should be 700. We should only have one. I think this is going to expose our bug. Mooniz says, one time I thought about writing units from a game, then I woke up from that nightmare. Catbro says, so is 1-0 in computer science? There are ones and zeros. Yeah, I think you're referring to binary, maybe. Shiny Games, welcome back, my friend. So nice to see you. How it is things on your end? Microwavable Hugs, welcome back too. Welcome back. Nice to see you, Microwavable Hugs. Welcome back, everybody. I'm so happy that you're all here today to witness me losing my mind as I try and find this bug for the, I think this is the 3rd day in a row that I'm working on this. No, it's not a bug, Cat Bro. It's a feature. I've been trying to fix this feature. Fabic says, fine. How are you doing? I'm working on a release build. That sounds awesome. I'm doing fabulous. Fabulous. He says, I work a lot in helping marginalized folks get into the game industry. That's awesome. So we work a lot to break down the sense of real devs versus fake devs. Gotcha. No, I definitely don't think I'm a fake dev. I just don't. I'm not a game developer. I've been a professionally employed as a software engineer for a long time, and I'm actually a computer science teacher. My job now, I'm so excited. So I've been doing teaching. I got a new contract this spring. I'm a full-time computer science teacher now, so that's exciting. Before that, I was sort of part-time and doing my own stuff, and I'm a full-time computer science teacher now. It's fabulous. All right, so this is what we're expecting here. Hang on, we got to make sure that the spacing on this matches. I'm a full-time pirate captain. That's right, Jamokes. Full-time pirate captain. All right. MMO Pug trying to get this seems good. Seems good.
Seems good.
All right. Ace says, that's super exciting. I'm a lead designer, and my favorite stuff is the mentorship and teaching. I love teaching. I've always wanted to be a teacher. I went to school to be a music teacher, and then somehow found my way into computer science education, and now I'm here. Now I am here. Okay, so we got, after we build, we want these to match. All right, so let's see. Moonis, I want to be a teacher one day too. One day, maybe. Ooh, I did not know that, Moonis. I did not know that. Catbro says, Bayou? I'm not sure, BYU? Sorry, I'm bad. Look, the captain's a simpleton. Catbro, the captain's a simpleton. You're going to have to break that down, those letters. I don't get them. BYU, I'm not sure what that is. Is that Brigham Young University? All right. Want to go to the bayou. This is, well, not a teacher at school, more like a one-on-one teacher for people who want to learn. Ah, got you. So like a tutor. A tutor. Okay, so we're getting close. This is blowing my mind. What is happening? What is happening? How is this even getting here? This doesn't make sense. That don't make no sense. Look at this. I'm losing my mind. A tutor or a mentor, yeah. I do a lot of, a lot is not, I was doing a lot of one-on-one tutoring and group tutoring. Mom says it will make sense when you find why it's doing it. It says, I am better at helping a single person than I am at teaching people. I think the bug might be in my tile at, there's this extra wall that's getting added here. Check this. This is blowing my mind. It's not that it thinks there's a wall there. Okay. When we do this build is like we actually solidify these things. Hang on. So the bug has to be in my build, or it's either in build, but when I was looking through build, I don't think this is it. It's not. It's in build or it's in tile at. It must be in tile at. I'm losing my marbles, folks. I'm losing my marbles. My marbles are rolling out of my head. Moonis, I'm better at helping a single person than I am at teaching many people. You might be surprised how similar it can be doing both. A lot, especially if you're doing like project-based learning. So a lot of my classes are project-based learning where you like introduce an idea and then students sort of like go off on their own, and then a lot of it is one-on-one helping. Mooniz. So Dramox asks, Mooniz, can you help me finish my game? Sure, it's $200 per minute. Mooniz, $200 per minute, and you'll get one-on-ones where that is 1 hour, 1 day per week. Ace says, I can help you finish your game, reduce your scope. Dramox is the king of scope creep, by the way. Coderad says, how many days did you assign for this project? This map builder project, Coderad? This one's not a class project. I don't know how long I'm going to do this one. Moon says, I'm scared of teaching more than one people. Start with maybe like a group of 4. Dramox, I'm the scope creep master. The master of scope creep. Ace, we can be epic rivals. I'm the queen of cutting scopes down. You gotta chop them down. Chop down that scope creep. So I think the problem may be, map. The problem may somehow be in here. Or it's in my, it's getting rough in here. The wall. Why is there a wall here? We make this mutable tile. We go and we get the walls. List of tiles. Hang on. Maybe I'm... Alright, I'm going to try something. It's going to take a list of tiles. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try making a whole new list of eye tiles. Rather than the tile at position, we're going to do equals new mutable tile walls at position, like this, and we're just gonna hand that off. Okay, we're gonna give this a shot. Gonna add them up and then pass them in. Mooney says a group of 4. That's 4 people more than what would be comfortable. That's 4 people more than what would be comfortable. You know, well, you know, you gotta maybe ease yourself into it. Ease yourself into it. Trump says I did cut it down. It became my backlog now. Yeah, that's right. It becomes your backlog. A says one of my games from a few years ago basically got built from what if I make the player write everything down and roll their own dice so I don't have to do RNG or save state management. That's an interesting idea. Turns out writing things down and rolling dice is fun. Absolutely. I gotta show this. All right, normally I make people use channel points for this, but I have this awesome game. Where is it? Oh, it's in the other room. I have this, do I have it here? Hang on. Everyone grab your bear. Bear with me. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta show this game. One moment. Grab your bear. You got your bear? All right, I'll be right back. I know it says getting coffee, but I'll be right back. All right, I lied. It is in this room. I just didn't see it because I'm too tall. It's buried down here. Let's see if we can cause an avalanche. Role player. All right, we're gonna look at this game real quick. Oh, it's my. Hang on. Are you bearing with me? Bear down. Everyone got your bear? Hang on. Are you hanging on? Hang on harder. All right, let's come back here. My doc cam. This game is so cool. This game, Role Player. This is a game in which my doc cam's not tall enough to show you this. This is a game in which the whole point is you're creating a character. The entire game, the whole mechanic is you're rolling dice and trying to make the best RPG character. All right, so your stats. So here you can kind of see that here you have like a stat board, and you roll dice. And as you roll dice, you like select where you want your stats to be. And your whole goal is to make the best character. You never actually play a game with this character that you're rolling, but the whole game is about making it. There's a sequel to this game. I don't have it, in which you take the character that you made and you play a game with that character. This game is awesome. If you don't have it, if you're into board games, this game is awesome. Absolutely love this game. I've only played it a couple times. I wish I could play. I want to play it some more. All right, let's. What were we doing? We're getting distracted. All right, what did I miss? Muniz says, is anyone here a half person? Maybe I could start shooting half. Muniz, just shooting a whole person, that's too much. I want to shoot just half of a person. That's right. Ace, I only have a tiger, no bear. That's okay. G says, I got a squid. Ooh, that's a sweet squid emote. Where'd that come from? Where's that squid? I want the squid. One day, Captain Dramulk says, I will redeem multiple board games. You won't program anything. Look, I get hardly any programming done anyway. Ace says, I am also very good at distractions. Look, questions, comments, concerns, backseat coding, all welcome here. I opened that and I don't know how to, I always forget how to close this. How do I close this? Go away, you. All right. Map builder. More than meets the eye. All right, so it's the issue. Shop, it's store. I gotta add a synonym. Store. Yeah, I need to make it so people always do shop. I gotta make it so store and shop are synonymous. Moon is, I get ghost text in there all the time. They're gremlins. They're little gremlins there. All right, so what are we doing with our map builder? I think the problem. I just made a major, not major change, but I just changed an implementation. We're gonna rerun all our tests to see if. So right now we have 2 failing tests. Let's see if we. That was it. That was it. Oh. All right. All right. We done did it, folks. We done did it. Look at that. Look at that. We done did it. Can I get some Pog Champs? Can we get some Pog Champs in here? Give me some Pog Champs. Give me some Pog Champs or some Kappas. You know, give me those emotes. Can we get enough Pog Champs in here? We're almost there. We just need a few more. Give me a Pog Champ. Whoa. All right. Thank you, folks. We did it. We did it. I appreciate it. Dekoshima, welcome back. So nice to see you, my friend. So nice to have you here. All right. Well, I got to add those that emote in here. Augie Devs. Oh my goodness. Augie Devs. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Thursday, Augie. And let me know if I'm pronouncing it. I'm assuming it's Augie Devs. Augie Devs, how was your stream? How are things going? How are things going for you? You came at the perfect time, by the way, Augie Devs, because you want to know why it's the perfect time to be here? We just crossed this off our list. Fix the map builder's mergeant method. We got our tests working. We're almost done with our simple, but we just finished that. And for being here to witness this momentous occasion, all of you get 100 points. 100 points, all of you. Thank you so much for being here to witness this beautiful occasion. Hello, Vexus19. Vexus19, welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Augie, thank you so much for the follow. Augie Devs, we welcome you to the stream where you can suffer to my voice, and we also welcome Vexus aboard. Thank you for the follow, my friends. Welcome to the crew, everybody. Everyone who's new here, I am Captain Coder. My name is Captain Coder. I am the captain. If you were confused, this is down here. It says Captain Coder. That's because that face up there. That's me. I'm Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator, computer science teacher. I mostly in the school I work at ages 10 to 14, but I do individual tutoring and group tutoring as well for all ages. One of my favorite things to do is algorithm, data structures, algorithms. I also have a student right now doing DevOps. I have another student who I'm helping in a compilers course in university. I have some knowledge of computer science. I'm so happy you're here. But if you're part of the crew, you don't even have to be a part of the crew. I love questions, computer science related or not. You can ask me anything. Ask me anything. Additionally, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, backseat coding is welcome. But we just fixed this. CodeRad, sorry I missed you. CodeRad says, what was the issue? What was the issue? It was related to when I was building up. Mutability. The problem was mutability. Stop. This is why I like programming languages like Haskell. There's no variables in Haskell, so you can't have this type of bug. In my map builder, when I was building it up, I was not. Let me go back. I was copying over my tile here. So I was taking that tile. For some reason, this was causing it to change later on. I said, you know what? I just opened the wrong thing. Go away, you. I said, you know what? Let's just make a whole new tile. Whole new tile copied over. No mutability. Variables are for suckers. Take them all out. Take them all out. But yeah, Augie Devs, thank you so much for the raid again. Vexa says, bro, you should sing an opera. No, I won't make anyone suffer. I don't want to make anyone suffer that much. Drama says, part of the crew, part of the ship. Q, is it gray or gray? Ooh, that's a tough question. All right, Vexus, no politics. No politics in this chat. Can't ask, no political questions. No political questions. Code Red, I almost had to ban Code Red last time for asking how do you pronounce GIF. GIF. All right. Over on YouTube, we got Nobody. Nobody says he helps me with everything that manifests in my goblin mind. That's right. Goblin brain. We got those goblin brains. Moon is Vexus. It's spelled G-R-E-A-Y. Gruyere. Gruyere. That's right. A says C# is too mutable, looks shadily at Python and GD script. That's right. So I'm I'm a big fan of immutable things. We got it to pass though. This makes me happy. All of our tests are passing, folks. We can do a little dance. But for those of you who are new, let me talk you through a little bit of what we're doing. Welcome back. And for those of you who have been here before, bear with us. Grab that bear. Hang on with us while I say it one more time. What are we building? What's the goals? Why are we here? Who am I? Where are my false teeth? Well, the goal, I'm not making a game right now. I'm building a tool that I want to use for a game in April. The Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023. I'd like to participate in this. So I'm learning, I'm figuring out how to make a procedurally generated dungeon. Ace, where did the ocean go? Why are you talking to me? Oh, where are you taking me? Not why are you talking to me? Where are you taking me? So we're trying to build a thing to generate dungeons. It's so in this game jam, it's 2D, grid-based movement. So northeast, southwest, grid-based movement. And so we really have two-dimensional maps. So my goal here is to make it. And so we built this we built this last week, where we can take this ASCII file. We sort of specify, we can like draw our map out using ASCII, like so. Where did my dementia go? I can't remember. That's right. We can specify how we want these to be rendered in our game. So I have this grid cell database that says, how does each symbol in our map get translated into a 3D object? And we click add to scene, and boom, you'll notice there's an uncanny resemblance between this and that little 3D structure we just built. So we did this last week. We actually did this in like a day and a half. We did this part fast, and then I've been stuck here so I'm learning how to do procedural generation. So now that I have this, my goal is I would like to be able to hang on, where'd it go? Here we are. All right, so then I went through and I've defined these different rooms. All right, so we have these different rooms, these different corridors. So this is the part that we've been working on this week. We started this on like Sunday, I think. So yeah, so I'm building a thing that makes text dungeons, and I can just put them into the game. The idea is I make text dungeons, I can edit those. Chatty says you could totally make an asset out of this generate and sell it on the asset store. I could, but then I'd have to put a lot more effort into like massaging at the ends. I will open source it, so anyone who wants to use it can use it. I don't need no money. What do you think I am? Some kind of teacher that has a low, like a small salary, Shady? What do you think? No. I'm Captain Coder. I get infinite money from Twitch, from my Twitch stream. All right, so the idea is I build it out this way. So now let's look at what I got going on here. I want to be able to have these templates like this. These dollar signs are going to be connection points on my map. These dollar signs are going to be connection points on my map. And I say, okay, go through, generate the map, find the dollar sign. Find the dollar signs, select one at random, and then attach it to then randomly select another spot and find a spot where you can attach it, and boom, connect those things together. So that's what we're doing right now. Then you'd have to do tax. But yeah, Vex, I don't know if it's smart AF. I don't know if it's smart AF, but I'm doing my best. The captain's kind of a simpleton. Emo says ad-free Twitch stream with the heart, you know. Captain Coder doesn't like ads. I'm a little, you know, people keep saying, when are you going to be an affiliate? When are you going to be an affiliate? Well, then I can't cross stream to YouTube. If you want to see what we've done in the past, oh yeah, I always forget to do this, but we've got an archive. Oh, the text to object, we did that in another game too. We did that in Skydriver. You'll find I like doing that kind of thing. So we made this game on stream a couple weeks ago. This game here, the maps are also text files. So in this one here, the maps on these are text files as well. So the whole map is defined as a text file and it gets parsed in and translated into this. Don't die. I went the wrong way. I should have gone left. No. Destroyed. Yeah, but this game, they're text files as well. I didn't mean to do that. I have the wrong thing copy and pasted. Here we go. Let's try again. So in this game, let's go to the source code. We did something similar in this one. So in this one, in our resources, all of our level data. So level 2, that level you just saw, is defined this way. So the whole level is just a text file that gets parsed in and turned into that level. So the idea is I wanted to make a level. Eventually I want to make a level editor for this thing. And the level editor just like, oh, you can, just make your levels this way. Emma Pug, Viva la Dirt. Viva la Dirt League. A says, one day I'd love to build a dungeon generator that builds structures that are based on realistic buildings, floor plans, rather than traditional dungeons. That'd be really cool. I wonder if there's some way you could do something similar to what I'm doing with the text files, but with like a CAD file. And you could take like blueprints and you do it. Blah one, welcome aboard. You are now part of the crew, my friend. Blah one, how are you? Are you planning anything for this weekend? Blah one, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Shady says this had F-Zero vibes. Yeah, Shady, we were going for Sky Roads. Shady says I didn't. You should, but it is viable. I think you're referring to making a story asset. Vexa says I'm not easily impressed, and yet you impressed me. Well, I'm glad you're impressed. I'm glad I impressed you, Shiny. Oh no, not Shiny. Vex. I'm so glad you're impressed. I'm glad I could impress you. I think it's IN code. Didn't contemplate the possibility of using an image and reading each individual pixel. That way you could have an array of color, each with their meaning being a door or water. Actually, that's something that I did contemplate. I thought that'd be really, really cool. And then you could use a pixel editor to do it. I'm planning to have some metadata. So part of me is thinking, well, maybe I'll make it a texture, but I wanted to get it working with a text file first because then it's really easy for me to look at this text file in this way. And let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I think is it Ian Games? Ian Games. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Let me know. I really, really like to pronounce names correctly. I know it can be frustrating for some people if you don't pronounce it properly. So let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. But IN code, thank you so much for being here. I think it would be awesome to have it read from a graphic file as well. That would be really, really cool. And then just each individual pixel means something. G says text file is probably easier to do, version control to it. Ooh, that's true. I didn't think about that. But that might be a problem with version control software. Vexa says if I want to make something bounce, the Y velocity should be reduced or something. I'm not good at it. Whenever I've made something bounce, I've just used unities. So for everyone to know, I do not consider myself much of a game. So people are yelling at me and they say I'm not a game dev. You're a game dev. You made things. No, I'm not. I don't have a background in game development. I've only been doing this for about 2 months, and then I've done a bunch of hacky game jam stuff before now. Instead, in Unity, I usually just use the bounce. There's physics textures. Physics material, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, so use the physics material. Because then I don't have to think about the physics, the math involved in bounciness. That seems like a lot of work. That seems hard. Captain likes easy things. Captain likes easy things. Okay, I'm so excited though. We got that fixed. Our generator now, we can do hopefully cool things. We can do hopefully cool things. All right, so let's go back to our, oh, let's do a commit. Let's do a commit real quick. Before we forget, this is a fix, map builder, dot build no longer adds extra walls. Beautiful. Hopefully that's the actual fix. We might expose a new bug at some point here, but we got that working. I'm so happy to have our test passing in that way. Now we can build a more interesting test. Okay, so our map builder our map generator. This isn't doing anything super interesting. It says it's starting, it has corridors. What I wanted to do, yes, okay. So what I wanted to do, let me think here. We have corridor options. We need to be able to specify what we need to have like a table of possible options that can be produced from a specific connection point. And so I have some thoughts on how I might want to go about doing this. And so right now in our connection, I think my connection point might need to be a class rather than a struct. Shotguns, wait, you do not have to write new lists thing. New is enough. So this is the, in C# you'll actually get a little bit of a warning if you don't do it this way. You can do this on the right side. The thing is, it's saying, oh, by the way, you don't have to do this because I have enough information on the left side to construct this properly. I know what type it needs to be. So if your left side, if I needed to make a subclass, I'd have to specify it. Another way you often will see this is you might put a var. Oh, we can't do it in this context. You can't do it. Yeah, so in C#, you can do this. I think it's in latest versions of C#. So I guess this one's actually a pretty old version. But yeah, you don't have to specify the type on the right side. And I actually get a warning. It's telling me, hey, this warning here is actually say use new without. It tells me that the new expression can be simplified. And you don't want it. So it turns out I can do that anywhere, but so I won't get the warning down here. Down here it says it doesn't have it. It's bad practice not to use it if you don't have the type listed elsewhere. So I technically could do this because the compiler has enough information, but at a glance it goes, well, what the heck is room options? So that is there. Shadi, it's funny enough, my VS Code doesn't tell me it can be simplified. I have a linter turned on. So my linter happens to be using, I think it's called style cop. So I have a style cop linter that gives me like best practices. So for example, if I don't put an underscore in front of a private thing, it'll actually tell me, hey, you should have an underscore there. I make my students use the style cop and force them, and they lose points is a strong word. My school doesn't have grades. But they get, I forget, I don't even know what I taught. They get, they're highly encouraged. What is this extension called that sounds useful? It's just something you put in, there's like a config file somewhere. I forget exactly where it goes. It goes in one of your CS projects. Ace says, contentious question, spacer tabs. Ace, I used to be on a hiring committee at the company I used to work at, and I'd ask that question just to see what people would say, just to get a feel for them. And the answer that I like best, and the one that I feel is like, whatever your team is doing, whatever your formatter says it should be, and everyone's using the same formatter, whatever your linter says is the correct, or spaces or tabs. My feeling is that your tab button should do whatever your team is doing. So right now in this particular style, I have spaces. But yeah, the answer is whatever your team is doing. So that way, when you do a code diff, you don't see any crazy stuff going on. Boogie Zolo says, technically correct, the best kind of correct. Shiny says, oh, thanks. Sorry for the interruption. No interruption. No need to apologize, Shiny Games. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking, Shiny Games, for asking that question. For such a good question. 50 points to you, Shiny. 50 points to use. Arco Moon, welcome aboard. We like having you in the crew. Arco Moon, how are you? How are you today? Arco Moon, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Happy Thursday to you. Good morning from me to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. If it's good afternoon, if it's good evening, I hope you're doing well. But as a member of the crew, you are allowed to, no, you don't have to be a member. You can ask me anything. Ask me anything. I am a computer science educator. The whole goal, the whole reason I started streaming was to record, stream for my students, show them the process, the live coding process, and answer their questions. So if you have questions, programming related or otherwise, feel free to ask them. And backseat coding is highly encouraged here. Highly encouraged. G says, see, this way, my office needs space and my drinking bar needs tabs. That's, oh, I like that, G. I might steal it. I'm going to take credit for that one. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's my joke. I wrote that joke. I am, perfect. No. G, you got it. Blah asks, would you recommend any book to learn C# Unity scripting? Good question. So let me ask you, Blah. My typical recommendation is you should learn C#. My personal preference is you should learn C# first. So if you already have C# background, awesome. But let me show you my resources that I typically give to people. Where's my button? There's a button here. Where's my doc cam? There it is. Doc cam activated. All right. So if you are, Unity's awesome, but it's really, really hard to learn both. I think it's not really, really hard. It's a challenge. You can do it. It's possible. It's a challenge to learn both to program and to do game development at the same time. I highly recommend doing like 40 hours, 20 to 40 hours, just learning the basics. The book I always recommend is the C# Player's Guide. This book is fantastic. If you really don't want to learn C# independently, or you're just trying to learn Unity, this book here is the second book I recommend. Learn C# by developing games in Unity. I think there's a new edition of this book. You have to double check. This is Harrison Ferrone. This book is really, really good. It teaches you all of the basic scripting stuff about Unity, how to do UI stuff, how to do 3D stuff, physics-based stuff. This book is fantastic. These are the two books I recommend. I think this is the best. Learn C# from scratch. You don't need any experience at all previously. This book is fantastic. I hope that answered your question. The official docs, you can learn a lot from those, but you kind of need to have a, I think it's harder to learn from the official docs. Ace says, if you're looking to get into games, specifically I recommend Godot engine, especially now with Godot 4 support C# and also a softer Python-like called GD script. I'm super excited for Godot to be adding C# support. I have students who use it, and I would love to do that. I teach, my school, I teach an intro to programming in C# class. Jorho says, who needs those books? Having Captain Coder streams. That's right. Who needs to read? Reading's for suckers. No reading. Blah, you're welcome, my friend. I really want to check out Godot and C#. I heard it's a little bit finicky currently, but I'm really looking forward to Godot 5 or whatever the next iteration is. I also happen to have, this is more targeted for younger students, but if you're looking for some free resources for learning C#, if you're brand new to coding, this is specifically brand new. I'm writing an interactive workbook, Adventures in C#. Fun fact: this whole website's written in C# in .NET using Blazor. But I have it's a choose your own adventure book. workbook for learning how to program. Has quite a few things in it. It covers the basics. It doesn't get into object-oriented programming. But I use this in my Intro to C# class. It's fantastic. Not fantastic. It's quite good. It's an alpha. It's an alpha. My students have been doing really well. So if you're not new to programming, I would not recommend this at all. Yeah, the Unity book I recommended is pretty good. Let's see here. Ace said, and Godot has a really good tutorial and communications. Good. Unity does not have very good tutorials. I think the tutorials that Unity provides I'd say that there's like 5 to 10% are good. The rest, I do not think are good. Joe Hoda says, I would go for a proper engine, Unreal Unity instead of Godot or another. I don't know. Careful with, so Joe Hoda, I'm not sure exactly what got blocked out there for me. Got some stars going on. I don't know what you said, but PG-13. You know, I try to keep my streams nice and friendly for all. Blah says, actually, I can't decide between Unity and Unreal. Ace says, Godot 4 is in a RC at the moment, so when it has its final build soon, check that out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I tried to download, I ran into some issues with it initially, getting some like C# stuff. I think I needed to like install Mono or something. It doesn't work with, I think, .NET. It works with Mono, which is like an alternative JVM, so I didn't have that installed, and it like seemed to be like it might cause some issues. I wasn't sure. Jorhodo, I mean, what makes something a proper engine that Godot doesn't do? Yeah, Moonus, I would like to keep engine politics out of the chat. Fanboys on both sides. Absolutely, Moonus, thank you so much. Thank you much for saying that. I don't want it to get heated. I think all of the different engines have different pros and cons. But yeah, just not trying to get into anything there. Jorhoda says, it is not only the engine, also the resources, assets, and computing behind. Having commercial games published, always sold, is a big plus. But did you know that Godot is the only truly open source game engine? That's the thing I love about it. Godot engine, free open source. You can edit the source code. You go access that. It's like this kind of amazing tool. What they're trying to do with this is amazing, and I hope this will continue to grow and develop because I love the idea of completely open source platform. Is it still completely open source? Edit on GitHub. It is. It's complete. Oh, did they change it? Is it no longer open source? Oh, that would make me really, really sad. Yeah, Godot engine, the entire, you can build it, you can download it, build it, compile it from scratch. The entire source code is open. I love that about Godot. But it is, again, I'm not a game developer. I've only noodled with it a little bit. I think that is the biggest plus with Godot. That said, you know, I think all of the different engines have different support. Moon is Blender grew so big the last few years. Godot will most likely get there in a few years as well. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I love open source stuff. All right, folks, we are at an hour and 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes. I'm about to move into the next thing here. I'm out of my, you know, I'm out of bean water. I'm out of bean water. There's nothing left in this cup here. I'm almost out of water. I'm gonna finish this water up. We are gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get a refill on my coffee, refill on my water, and when we come back, folks, we're gonna get some stretching in. You gotta, you know, if you want to take care of everybody, get some stretching in. So when I come back, we're gonna do some stretches. Make sure anyone you want to stretch with, if you're at work, let your coworkers know, hey, I'm about to stretch. You should join me. The captain's gonna stretch us out. Call your mom on the phone. Call your dad. Call your cousin. Get your goldfish in the room. You know, we're all gonna stretch together. So hang tight, everybody. I shall return for a good old stretching. All right, folks. The captain hath returned. The captain is back. So sorry I left you. Sometimes you just gotta give me a moment. Sometimes you just gotta give me a little bit of a moment, but I'm back here, and you know what that means. You know what that means? It's time to stretch it out. Let's everybody up. If you're sitting down, go ahead and stand up. If you can't stand up, that's okay. Not everyone can stand, and that's okay. We want to be inclusive here. If you can't stand, no biggie. Do your best with me. All right, but if you're like me, you live a semi-sedentary lifestyle, you're probably hunched over, like me, hunched over your computer, typing like some kind of coding troll. But we got to get up. You got to take care of your body. If you want to be a coder, if you want, you gotta, oh, Draco the Boozler's back. Draco, welcome back, my friend. You're just in time for some stretching. Draco, oh no, stretching time. All right, everybody up. We can do some stretches. Get your mom in the room, get the dog in the room, get your cousin, get your roommate. We're gonna stretch here. All right, everyone, with me. We're gonna start out, stretch up, reach up, get up on those toes, reach up as high as you can and hold it. We're gonna hold this for 20 seconds. Oh, fill it up. Engage those core muscles so you don't fall over. Hold that balance. Ooh, yeah, doesn't that feel good? Oh, I almost fell. It's okay if you almost fall, but don't fully fall. It shouldn't hurt. It should feel good. Get that blood coursing. Gushing in and out of your heart. All right, we're gonna take in a deep breath, and as you exhale, you're gonna hinge. You're gonna slowly roll down, hinge at the waist, and hang. Deep breath in and out. Roll on down and hang. Hinge at your waist. Don't lock the knees. If you lock the knees, you risk fainting. Keep those legs stripped. Don't lock the knees. If you can touch your toes, awesome. Captain can't touch the toes, but I'm getting closer every day. I think maybe next. Oh, I almost got it. Next week, I think I might be able to touch my toes. Been doing the stretches enough. We're gonna hang here. Oh, I love you. You should love you. And if you love you, you should love your body. You gotta get in some stretches there. We're gonna inhale. Slowly roll up. Inhale, in. Roll those shoulders up, back and down. We're gonna do some shoulder rolls next, folks. Roll those shoulders back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. 2, 3, 4. Bring it forward. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody, shake it out. Shake it out. Should feel good. Oh, yeah. Let's do some wrist rolls. Roll that wrist around. Keep those wrists fresh. Roll it. We're rolling. Rolling. What? Roll it. Go the other way. Roll that wrist out. Doesn't that feel good? Keep yourself nice and fresh. All right. Switch to the other side. Roll it out. Oh, yeah, that's good. Nice and easy stretches. We're not killing ourselves here. We're loving ourselves. Roll the other way now. Oh, switching directions on that one was tough. Anyone else find it hard to switch directions on their left hand? My right hand, it was fun. Oh, I got a little weirdness in there. Oh, I feel it. Oh, yeah. Shake it out. Hands together. Bring it down. All right, can I get in the camera? Bring it down. This is stretching this forearm muscle. Doing the double forearm muscle stretch. Palms together, flat. Bring it down as far as you can. Oh no, Draco, I can't move my broken arm anymore because of your stretch. I'm so sorry. Everyone, it should, if it hurts, you're doing it too hard. Don't hurt yourself. Draco the Boozler over there trying to boozle us. It should feel good. Well, maybe a little tension. Should be a little bit of tension, no pain though. But we're pushing out here. Oh, this one feels great. That double forearm stretch. Oh, ace. Okay, I'm stretching. Also making a cup of tea. Should I also put on some incense or candles? Ooh, I love some good scents. What kind of, got one of those bacon candles? They make, oh, okay. All right, I'm bringing this out. Shake it off. It's snowing outside my window. It sounds very cozy. Sounds very cozy. Got one of those, maybe, you know, if you got some vanilla candle or something, that'd be nice. All right, everybody. I hope you joined me in that stretch. I hope you enjoyed that. It's good to keep that blood flowing. You got to take care of your body. Take care of yourself. All right, we're going to go back into coding. But for joining me, oh yeah, I got this. I zoomed in there. Did the lo-fi stream just drop in the channel? It's actually adjust to my voice, so it should just be quieter when I'm talking. So when I'm talking, it sort of like auto adjusts to be a little quieter. But for joining me in that stretch, folks, and it's like in a quiet tune right now. For joining me in that stretch, I'm just gonna assume you all join me for those stretches. 50 points to all of you. You know, because the captain enjoys being here with you this beautiful morning. The real FBI, we got reports you breaking bones. Is that true? No, it's not true. Draco the Boozler trying to boozle us here. No real broken bones. If you broke that bone, I'm so sorry. Ace says, okay, I think the closest I have to bacon is hinoki wood. Ooh. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Hinoki wood candle. The other benefit of streaming, not streaming. The other benefit of stretching is my coffee, my bean water. This delicious bean water here. Oh, it's nice. You know, it gave me enough time to let it cool off. Now I can absorb it directly into my face here. Oh, that bean water. Oh, yeah. Draco, that moan was sus. No. That moan was, you know, I love that coffee. Wrong button. Here we go. We're back. We're not getting coffee. We got coffee. All right, everybody. Here we go. We're hopping in. We're so close. I want to finish this simple map generator today. We finished this. Well, hopefully this bug, hopefully squash that bad boy. Ace says, I've already hit my bean limit for today, so no, only tea. Yeah, I have 2 bean waters per day. In rare cases, I'll get to that third one, but I often switch to Earl Grey tea and green tea afterwards, or a elm tea. Draco amateurs, my bean limit is 1 million bean waters. Or is that 1 meter? 1 meter or 1 milliliter? 1 million bean waters. Exactly. All right, here we go. 1 million. 1 million. That's a lot of bean waters. Have you had Russian Earl Grey? That's the stuff. I'm not sure I have. Ace, if you're not, I've never heard of it. I'm gonna forget. So what I'm gonna ask you. You don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to, but if you do join the Discord, folks, we do have a Discord. We got a fun little community forum in there. We do have a Discord. You can give the captain recommendations over on Discord. If you scroll on down, there's this recommendations channel. There's recommendations channel. You can drop me a recommendation, and if I like that recommendation, you might get a captain react. We might hit you with a thumbs up. You know. We gotta check it out. But you can join the Discord if you want to. No pressure. No pressure to join the Discord. If you want to have it, want to be notified when the captain's going live, you want to just hang out, you got a question for the captain and the captain's not streaming, come on down to the Discord. Drake says, isn't recommendations advertising? Well, it's specifically advertising to the captain. If you want to advertise directly to me, you do that in the recommendations, my friends. That's where they go. All right, so what do I want to do? Map generator. We're so close. We're closer than ever. Folks. We are closer than ever. Ace Giake. Ace says, admittedly putting your Discord in the folder of, I have too many Twitch channel Discords. Yeah, I have one of those too. So, no, I'm not offended or anything. I know exactly what you're talking about. I got one of those too. I'm far too active in too many of them. Okay, so my map generator. What would be interesting here? I'm curious if this is, I need to write a save thing. All right, let's try something. I want to try something. We're going to add a generate button. We're going to add a generate button to our grid editor here. Yeah. Oh, you know what I need to do actually? Don't hide that. Don't hide it. I want to be able to take one of these. I need to be able to load these rooms. All right, so I don't have a map builder loader. I have a map loader, but I need to. Do I have a map loader? I don't think I have it. I need something that can read these into our map builder. Yeah, so I need a static method. We gotta build a static method, folks. We got something over here. So if we were to go, just so you know, we built a thing the other day. This is in our grid editor, I believe. Our grid editor here. Let's see, where, you know, we have a grid builder, not a grid editor. We got a grid builder. And the grid builder knows how to read, you know, this is the thing that's quite responsible, you know, for this part here. Boozler says, I have too many Twitch channel servers, but their Twitch channel, the server is legit, only their Twitch channels. That's why they are Twitch channel servers, because they are about their Twitch channel. Why, you know, I think I know. You know, Draco, I think I know what you need, but you know, only the nose really knows what the no is all about, you know? Ace says, I'm curious how you're connecting these up, something like wave function collapse. You know, someone mentioned wave function collapse before. I'm planning to use a Markov chain, Markov generation. I actually have no idea what a wave function collapse. Someone posted that for me. I gotta read it. Eddie's. Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Eddies. How are you? I'm you know, just so you know, that was a terrible imitation of Ricola. It was terrible. My partner's sleeping, by the way. My partner was sleeping. I'm sure they're awake now. She was trying to sleep, probably not so much now. Draco says, did you decide to use the vector 3 provided by C# yet? No. This is independent. Currently, we're independent of Unity at this point. I didn't switch to using the one built into C# either. We got caught up on a bug. So my map generator right now, Ace, this is what it looks like. We randomly select one of the connection points. Right now, we just select a... Oh, we're selecting the first, this is terrible. We're selecting the first corridor. This should, no, we select a random corridor right now, and then we attach it somewhere. I need to add in a little bit more here. I want to have like a connection point. I need something that random does it. Means you'll need to check for collisions when adding. Yeah, so I will need to check for collisions when adding. I think if there's a collision, it's gonna say, oh, that piece isn't valid. Aries says, can I become a software developer with a computer science degree? That's what I did. I had a computer science. I started music education, then I switched to computer science, and then I went to grad school for a couple years doing computer science education, and I did software engineering for many years without a software engineering degree. So yes. 21 Skyn. 21 Skyn, or is that 21 Skin? 21 Skin, welcome to the crew. I started singing way too high, and I cannot sing this high without doing it. I'm so sorry, everybody. I am so sorry for trying to sing that. 21 Sky, thank you so much for joining. Everybody, for suffering through that horrible falsetto. 50 points to all of you. I'm so sorry that you had to hear that. But 21 Sky, welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here on this beautiful Thursday. How are you? How are you doing, 21 Sky? But yeah, in my merge here, you'll notice I have this to-do check for conflicts. Currently I do not do any conflicts. Draco only has 132 points because you switched. Didn't you switch accounts? What was the name of your account before? You could transfer them. So it's because it's based on your username. Here, we're gonna go check how many points you had. We're gonna go check how many points you have. So can I do points, Draco? We're gonna transfer those points. All right, add points. Draco, the Boozer 1249. There you go, my friend. Got y'all caught up. 21 Skyn. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it correct. Is it Skyn or should I call you 21 Sky? Should I just call you Sky? Should I call you 21 Skin? How should I pronounce that? But welcome to the crew, my friend. So happy to have you here. We are so happy to have you here today on this beautiful Thursday. If you are new here, I am a computer science educator. I love questions. I love your questions. So if you have any questions, programming related or not, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. And backseat coding is always encouraged and welcome. It's one of the ways I get better at programming. So don't hesitate, but welcome. Welcome aboard. All right, so what are we doing here? What are we doing? First variant, I don't even know. At 21 Skyn, I think is what I said. First variant. So I don't even remember. Why does the board game option cost so much? Because I didn't know how to set my prices initially. I'll have to go fix that, Draco. Maybe also because it's maybe, my thought was, well, I don't want that. Turns out I thought people were going to be redeeming stuff all the time, but that's not the case. But you'll get there, my friend. Maybe we'll adjust it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So I just wanted to do a little test here in our map generator. We pick up random quarters. I wanted to see if this will generate some crazy thing for us. Yeah, so in our grid editor, I want to add in a button. All right, so I want to add a button here called generate map, and it's going to put in there. Draco, welcome to lurk mode, my friend. Captain Coder Academy knows there are many choices when you choose to lurk, and we appreciate you choosing to lurk here. Have yourself a beautiful lurk, and remember, you are welcome back anytime, my friend. Okay, let us, this is in our editor, grid, wall, where'd it go? 21 Sky, no questions, just watching your work. Beautiful, my friend. And if so again, never if you find that you have a question, do not hesitate to ask it. We're gonna in our grid editor, I want to add in a button. We found out we have this fancy editor here. We're gonna add in a button. Boom, button. This one, I'm gonna just make this one say generate. It says, Captain, have you worked for a gaming company before, if that makes sense? No, I've never worked for a gaming company. I'm even hesitant to say I'm a game developer. People got mad at me earlier today saying I'm not a game developer. I did a lot of freelancing work, so I've actually worked for many companies doing software engineering. I was a consultant for a long time, where I'd go in and teach people how to write unit tests. Ace says, I'm happy to answer questions about working in the industry if people want. Excellent. Yeah, Ace here. Ace here is, what I'd call we just met today. So I'm not sure exactly what Ace, you said it earlier, but you work in the industry getting people into game development. Say it one more time, Ace. Say it one more time, or not say it, type it. You can say it out loud if you want, but no one's going to hear you because your mic's not set up. But feel free to type it out, let people know. But yeah, Ace is an expert in what she does. Okay. She's a queen. That's what she was saying earlier. Text on the button. I'm going to do a generate. All right, so we're going to try something here. I'm going to get this generate button to actually call my map generator and then output the ASCII here. Draco's unlurk. First try, Draco. First try. All right, we're going to save that. Corfless, welcome back to the crew. I'm so happy to have you here. Cor, did you stream this morning? I think I missed it if you did. It says, I'm a lead game designer at a studio in Stockholm. Ooh, yeah, so Ace is what we'd like to call a professional. Ace, she's a professional. Ask her. And have been across a couple places and also do mentorship working in marginalized folks in industry. That's awesome. Corfless does stream. I gotta add in a shout out button for you, Corfless. Let's see. Shout outs aren't working this morning. Are they fixed? Are they back? Nope. Shout outs are broken. I'm sorry, Cor. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I caught your stream yesterday. Moon is beep boop. Moon is an incredible streamer. That's right. That's right, Draco. The stream changed. The stream changed. All right. Let's see here. What am I doing? Oh, I wanted to open the code to this. I'm editing my grid editor. And I want to actually add a button. All right, so there's a button here. So this is that was our add to scene button. This one is gonna be our, what's the name of this button? This is our generate button. All right, we're gonna rename it. Hello, hello, why don't you listen to me? This is our add to scene button. This one is our generate button. And this one is generate, not generate, generate. Technomic. Corvus, do I need to make my own command for Corvus? No, I'll make one for you, my friend. Don't worry about it. I just haven't done it yet. Draco says, why does your code have a slash icon instead of C#? Oh, that one is not, that's a good question, Draco. This one isn't a C# file. This one is the UI template. Technomic says, hi, is the map dungeon generator based on a specific algorithm? I asked because a friend of mine has done a 3D dungeon generator for his master's thesis. Wow, that sounds awesome. No particular algorithm. I'm sort of coming up with an algorithm. Draco, so this, when you double click that, it opens up this. This is like a special file that is a special version of XML used to have this fancy what you see is what you get editor for editing that there. So it's not a C# file. This is a 2D map generator. So this is my first attempt at doing anything procedurally generated. And my plan is to use a Markov chain. And so we are gonna do it that way. So I hope that answered your question, Technomonk. Great name, Technomonk. Nice, Technomonk. Technomonk, thank you for your question. I hope I answered you sufficiently. If I didn't, feel free to ask for a clarifying question. Draco asks, what is this one? This one happens to be a style file. So this one, I can change how it looks in the scene by editing this file. It's kind of like CSS, but they call it the USS. The USS style. So I think that stands for Unity Style Sheet. Good questions. Muniz says, most likely went back to being a consultant a while back though, so now it's mostly .NET jobs as a coder. I'm working on my own games as most devs do. Excellent. Corfless needs a co-work command. What would the co-work command do? Oh, that means you're working at the same time. I like that idea too. Just so everyone knows, I'm pretty new to streaming. So I don't have all the fancy features yet. Moon is A says that's where the money is. That's where the money is at. Yeah, that's where the money is at. So we're working on this generate grid here. Generate button. Generate grid. Okay, generated grid. All right, so we're gonna add in a method. Private void generate grid. So we're gonna try something here. And so this, we're gonna need to reference back to our text fields. This would be our map, I believe. What is the type? So this is a text field map output, like that. And I'm just gonna do my map output dot text is equal to, let's see if we can do this real quick. Make it just our box here, /n. Is equal to, all right, so we'll do string. Oh, there's a lot of things coming up. I'm missing it. I'm so sorry. I'm missing all the chat. I can see it in my peripheral vision. Keep going. Don't mind me. I'm sorry I'm missing it. There's something important. I promise I'll try to see it. And if I miss it, you might have to ask again. All right, we're gonna do is equal to string.join here, /n rows. Let's see if we can get caught up there. Oh, it doesn't like that text. Protected set, we can't set it. Is there a set text? fascinating that I can't set the text. The property index text field, base field. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. I'd like to be able to modify this text here. All right, the text we had. Corpus says, oh, you added a co-work command. Gotcha. 21 Skyn says, you kinda web developer. Yeah, so it turns out a lot of my my work has been in web development. Drick says, bruh, Corfless, it's user. No, just user. Corfless working hard. Thank you, Corfless, for adding Corfless, for your contributions to society, for your contributions to stream. 50 points, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. It works now. All right. I thought so much was happening in my peripheral there. What is the type of this thing? Is this a text field? It is. I can't map data dot and an element to this element bind. Is there a set value, style sheets custom triple? How do I modify this value at runtime? Mooniz, if you're listening, I have a question for you. I'd like to, in my code, dynamically change this here. Aries says, what can I do with a computer science degree? So the computer science degree is what I consider a very generalized computer degree. It's going to depend on your school, what you learn there. But I think it's kind of boundless in a lot of ways. It's what you can do. Software engineering is an option. Research is an option. Mathematics is an option. You can even eat it. You can spend all that money going to school. Get the input field. Okay. Moona says, get the input field and set the text. It's a UI toolkit. So wouldn't you just use the name of the input field? I thought so, but when I get that back, text is protected. It's a protected value. So I'm getting this text field here. And maybe this isn't action I'm getting. So map data, yeah. I'm passing my map data. Hang on, let me make sure. Grid cell map. Where am I using? Map data. Map data.text, yeah. Well, it's protected, so I'm not allowed to modify it. I have to subclass it. 21 Skyn asks, why VS Code instead of Writer or VS? That's such a good question. I will say I have used Visual Studio. Visual Studio is more powerful. I couldn't find a set method on it. That said, I am a computer science teacher, so at my school, it's an online remote school. It's a bring your own device school. And Writer is not free. I think I could get an educational license, but then my students, if they leave the school, so it's 10 to 14 when they leave the school, then they're sort of locked in to having to buy it. Christoph Howard, hello, how are you? Yeah, so my school's bring your own device. VS Code is lightweight. It works on multiple platforms, and we teach a lot of different programming languages. So we teach, web development, we teach Python. And so as a collective, we have chosen VS Code to be the tool that we teach at the school for coding and editing. And so I'm using VS Code so that I can know how to do stuff in VS Code. I hope that answered your question. I actually think, I've seen people use Writer, and I'm very, very jealous of all those features. And I've used Visual Studio for a lot, and Visual Studio is awesome as well. That said, neither of them are free. Drake says, how much do you like the school rated out of 1,000? Is 0 the best? It's 1,000 the best it could be? Let's try set value. Moon is, thank you, set value. Without notify? New value, let's try this. 1,000 the best. I have to give my school 110,000 then. I absolutely love my school. The school I worked at before this one, I didn't like as much. But the school I work at now is just like insane, amazing. And we'll put a little debug log in here to make sure this gets triggered. .log generating a map. Okay. Christoph, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing so much? Thank you so much for coming back. Welcome back to the crew. Christoph says, VS Code was very useful recently when I had to modify the config file for the IRC client lounge. Yeah. Christoph, that's quite a glowing score. Anything above 1,000's worth. Boozled again, Draco. Draco boozled me. All right, 1,000 being the best, then it's 1,000. It's 1,000. I've never worked in it. This is like the best place I've ever worked. I'm not gonna, I can't, you know, I've worked a lot of places and it's been the best place I've ever worked. I hope it's kind of a, you know, it's a new and a unique school and it's very, very young. I think the school's only like 6 or so years old. I really, really hope that I can make this like my career. I absolutely love this school. It's so awesome. Okay, so let's see here. I gotta attach this button. So generate button.clicked. We're gonna say that this goes to generate grid map data. Let's give it a shot. Now Draco said, you only gave your school 1,000. What kind of teacher are you? You could have given more. I could have given more. I could have given more. And yet I was boozled. Repeatedly boozled. What's going on here? Click. Oh, because I should be clicked. There we go. Moonness. I know. It's because I'm not, look, this is to myself. You in the back. Pay attention. Captain's got to pay attention to the code that gets written. All right, Mooniz, for your contributions, my friend. Thank you so much, Mooniz, for helping me out there. You got it right. Mooniz, 50 points to you for helping me. Set that value without notifying. All right, so now that we have this, now that I know I can change it, let's see if we can get a generation in here. See if we can get a generation here. Drake says, oh no, you gotta redeem, you can redeem it for 100 points, Draco, or, oh yeah, the hey one, hey you in the back, that one actually is no. Oh, Draco's going for the PogChamp. If we get enough PogChamps in there. PogChamp, can we get PogChamp? Draco wants the whoa. Draco wants the whoa. Oh, we just gotta get enough PogChamps. There it was. We got a whoa. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna generate a map. All right, so we gotta do a map generator. Generator equals new. And our generator needs to accept a starting room, start room. And we're gonna flesh this out. I'm just prototyping right now, and then these are gonna be our corridor options. So I have to build up these two things. All right. And I'm gonna go steal them from our test real quick. We're gonna make it so you can load these in, but for now I'm just trying to see. I just wanna give it a little looky loo map generator test. All right, our map generator test. This is why I need something that I can take a room from a text file and load it up with these marks in here. So this is gonna be the room we start with. Grid editor. Maybe we'll start with something like this. I'm gonna add in some more connection points. I'm gonna add one here. Add one here. I'm gonna add one here. These ones aren't gonna work, I don't think, because, and if they, or we'll get something very, very strange. Because these ones, we don't have any connectors right now that will work with it. So we're gonna start with that and see how we do. Christoph Howard says, oh, yesterday I used the Event Viewer, Registry Editor, Service Explorer command prompt, as well as the Process Explorer to fix my Windows Update service over the course of about 2 hours. That sounds impressive. A lot of technology is going on there. So we got a map builder. Room builder equals new, like this. ChatGPT took me through the process over that long. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Map builder. Okay, so we got a map. This is our initial room. So this is gonna be our start room. This is gonna be, I'll rename this start room. Start room. We gotta add in a couple more connection points. Connection point, northeast, southwest. Draco, I'm so sorry you got stopped there. I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why you got stopped there, Draco. It says you had too many caps. I don't know exactly what's going on. 80%. I don't even see that many caps in that question. I don't know. There shouldn't. That's interesting. That's interesting. Or maybe there was just too many caps in general. That's fascinating. But we got an ITC Studio there. Draco, thank you so much for checking. ITC Studio is an amazing indie game developer. One of my favorite streams to be in. Working on a 2D action adventure game RPG. Anomaly. Gotta check the stream out. Check it out. All right. So we got in. We're gonna add in 4 of these here. Position 1-1. That would be this one. This is gonna be position 1-0 facing west. Found a spelling issue. I got a spelling issue in my bottom bar. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Today's stream is brought to you by the letter I. I is for ITC Studios. ITC Studios is an amazing indie game developer and pixel artist. Oh, am I getting boozled right now? She is currently working on a 2D action adventure RPG Anomaly. You gotta check it out. God is a real word. 4 links. Oh, did you boozle me? Did you boozle me, or what? Or did I miss the spelling issue? Gotta remember, captain's it's not a singleton. Captain's a simpleton. What's the typo? Oh, it's in the bonus. It's in the bonus. Primary goal: generate a simple dungeon. Fix map build it up mergat method. Finish simple map generator. Implement map save feature. Implement auto magic mesh vertex. Auto magic's a real word. Implement bounds check for moving. Did you boozle me again? Did you boozle me twice, Draco? Did I get boozled twice? Auto magic's a real word, by the way. Auto magic, yeah, it's auto magically. That was intentional. It was intentional. 0-0 is to the north. It's one of the words I like to use, and then we'll do one to the south here. All right. So we're gonna add these in. Then let's create a set of corridor options. I want to do a north and a south. One that goes up and down. One that goes left, right. Moonids automatically used when it works by itself, but not really sure how a bit exactly. We gotta make it work magically. So this is gonna be we're gonna make our room. So we're gonna get a map generator. Then we're gonna do imap map equals generator dot generate, and then we'll do map dot to ASCII. Hellraiser automagically is a word I use all the time. That and guesstimation. Hellraiser, thank you so much for the first time chatter here. I've seen you before though, so much. Thank you so much for being here today. Happy Thursday. How are you today, Hellraiser? Welcome to the crew. Drake says that I'm gonna automatically bamboozle. No, you can't bamboozle me, only boozle. If you're trying to bamboozle me, you're gonna get bamboozled. Do you want to get bamboozled, Draco? Draco, only boozling, no bamboozling. All right. What does bamboozle mean? It means to like confuse, I believe. Bamboozle. Corpus says, since ChatGPT is out, lecturers at my university are mentioning to students regarding how it is easier to cheat now, since it can be cheat GPT. Cheat GPT, yeah. That's a good one. So what I've been telling people is go use ChatGPT to try and cheat. So as a teacher, I go try and use ChatGPT to cheat on your own assignments. And you'll start to notice the patterns that ChatGPT falls into. It's not very good at cheating. It really isn't that good at cheating. So I tell teachers, like, just go take a look at what it's doing, and you will find that it's not that sophisticated. It's sophisticated. So right, I shouldn't say it's not that sophisticated. What it generates is incredibly simplistic. Drake says, my school teachers say, I'm going to give you homework. I got Tim. I'm going to give you homework, even though I know that you guys use ChatGPT for your homework. Did that sound like your teacher? Christoph Howard says exactly why you shouldn't use what it says in work. That's right. That is right. All right. So then I want to get this corridor. This corridor. And we'll add this to our grid editor here. And this one, I'm going to add it on either end. It's going to be fascinating. Corridor options. We'll get rid of that real quick. Let's map builder, corridor options. Oh, it's something I need to have using collections. There we go. Which is, I think bamboozle means like cheat or fool someone. It means to fool. Yeah, it's like to confuse someone. I think it was used to call out people at carnival games when they were unwinnable back in the day. Christoph says, it's useful to learn stuff, but it's also extremely easy to figure out what's from the AI. That's right. That's right. Hellraiser says, bamboozle does sound like an old-timey word for the carnival, like hoodwinks. Yeah. Ooh, a hoodwinkler. Are you a hoodwinkler, Draco? Draco, the hoodwinkler. Drake says, ooh, another one. You use 2 times the number 2 in your task in the black bar. Are you... Oh, am I going to get boozled? Am I going to get boozled? Oh, no, this one was right. Draco, for your contributions. For your contributions to society. 50 points, my friend. 50 points. Thank you for pointing out my errors. Helps me grow as a person when people help me grow. I like to reward you with points. Points that can be redeemed for things that have no value. No real value. It's all, the value is it's in your heart. That's where the value is. It's in your heart. All right, so we're gonna add these floors in between. Put a wall facing west here. Sorry, connector on the west, connector on the east. That one you mean 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. All right, the value is in stream elements bank. That's right. Mr. Natural says those are freedom points. Freedom points, because you want to be free. Ugh, my voice not working today. Free points now. Sorry, everybody, for having to listen to my horrible singing. I just can't help myself. 50 points for your suffrage. Suffering. Suffrage is the wrong word. 50 points for your suffering. We'll go with east-west corridor. And then we're going to build one that's a north-south corridor. North-south corridor. Shadowless, welcome back, my friend. Shadowless. Rage Shadowless Legends. This stream is brought to you by Rage Shadowless. Corfless says, remember, kids, not to do time-consuming stuff. Watch is not a food. Draco says, guys, make them sing more so we get more points. That's right. Christoph, Chat GPT says the following on if automagic is the word. Automagic is not a standard word in the English dictionary, but it is a I don't know how to pronounce this word, neologism, a newly coined word that has been used informally in some contexts. The word automagic is a combination of automatic and magic, and it often used to describe something that appears to work automatically or seamlessly, almost as if by magic. Christoph also says, part 2. Although it is not considered a proper word by many dictionaries, it is often used in the computing industry to describe automated processes or actions that require little or no input from users. Exactly. That's thus. Can we implement the automagic mesh vertex merger? Make it work as if by magic. Part 3. It is not a real word. Correct. There you go. Christoph Howard, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. For getting that definition for us, Christoph, my friend. 50 points to you. I appreciate you doing that for me. Now, I didn't have to do it, and now we all are a little bit, I was going to say, we're all a little bit smarter. I don't know if that's true, but we're a little bit less simple than we once were. We're a little less simple. So I'm going to build this room. I got to add spaces in between those. We're a little less simple than we once was. right? So this one's gonna go this way. And really, this should just end up with a very strange looking map here. You're welcome, Christoph. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, this one goes 1, 2, and now our wall should be facing east and west. East and west. West. This one's gonna go east. And this one's, hang on. Let's go back in time. We got Proton taught me this one. Watch. Are you watching close? All right, everyone, we're gonna learn how to use the multi-cursor. Multi-cursor. Everyone, are you paying attention? Are you watching closely? Hey, that's right. You in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention here. Watch. VS Code, I have my cursor here. If I hold down the Alt key, and I click it here, here, and here, I want to change this. I want to change this to be an east-facing wall for all those magic. Now I move my cursor over here. And I want to change this to be a west-facing wall. Magic, east and west. Multi-cursor. Multi-cursor. Did you see that, Magic? If you missed it, it's because you weren't paying attention. You in the back. Pay attention. Got some cursor magic. Cursor magic. All right, this one is going to be to the north. And this one, north, and this one's going to be to the south. And it's going to be at 0, 2. 0, 1, 2. Yeah. So we have these corridors. So now our corridor option, we got an east, west, we got a north, south corridor. So we should end up just with a room that has a bunch of doors coming off of it. Wall. So the way the corridor, it's always going to select a corridor going east, west, north, south. And it will eventually end up stopping them at some point. So we're going to give this a shot here. We're going to give it a shot. See how we do. Can we get our simple generator to do something? Can we do it? Can we do it? You gotta believe we can do it. Draco says, I think you're doing your generator too complicated. It can be a lot easier. Probably. All right, so, well, it kind of works. The given position was not present. We got some bugs. It's doing a thing. But it's doing it all wrong. It's all broken. Rise. Welcome, my friend, to the stream once again. I like having you here, Rise. We definitely got some bugs in here. No, we got some features. We got some features in here that we're gonna have to resolve. All right, Razy, how are you doing this morning? Happy Thursday. Code Red Game says, have you tried generating the biggest map? I have not tried. I don't know why there's a wall here. This is bothering me. I think it's somehow related to my generated a thing. We're getting walls in here. I think what's happening, this is because I'm not checking for conflicts. No. Make a memory leak. Corpus, why would you want my memory to leak all over? I don't want my memory to leak out of my ear and then I'd be all covered in memories. I don't want to leak my memory leaking out. I want to keep that memory inside. We got to keep those memories inside. All right, so we have a little bit of issue here. And it's related to the overlappage. There's some overlappage here, right? It says, I'm on 3 hours of sleep after playing an all-nighter on the Game Jam. I have no idea why I'm awake. Why are any of us? That's just like a philosophical question. It's a philosophical question. Why is anybody awake? And what does it mean to be awake? Why are we so woke? Are you a woke folk? Are we a woke folk? G says, my head is leaking. I'm probably going back to bed now. All right, G, if you're going to bed. I don't know if you is or is not going to bed, but if you is going to bed, sleep well, my friend. And thank you so much for popping in. As always, keep coding, keep growing, and you are welcome back anytime. Right? He says, I'm asleep. You're asleep, but you said you was awake and you weren't sure why. All right, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for popping in. So nice to see you. Okay. What game jam, and Raizy, if you're still here, what game jam are you working on? What game jam are you participating in? Okay, so we gotta write some more unit tests to understand what's going on here. My team's meeting got canceled. Happy times. Raizy says Ludwig's Game Jam. Ludwig's Game Jam. Ludwig's Game Jam. All right, we got to do this off screen real quick, just in case. I trust you. The Ludwig Jam. Ludwig Jam. Look at that. Epic Ludwig Jam. 10,000 big ones. Split between the top 5 entries. That's a lot. That's a lot of big ones. That's a lot of dough. 10,000. 10,000. That's like a week worth of work, folks. That's a lot of money. That's like a week worth of streaming here on Twitch. Nice. Oh, this is last year's? That makes sense. No, this is 2 years ago. This is 2023. Ludwig Jam 2023. This year, 20,000. That's like 2 weeks worth of streaming. That's 2 weeks worth of streaming. Whoa. Coots, 10-minute games. Risey, what year is it? Who am I? Where are my false teeth? That's right. No one knows. No one knows. Except the nose. Only the nose knows. All right, what are we doing? We wanted to write some more unit tests for our generator. In fact, we want to write some unit tests for our builder because our merge isn't checking for conflict. So we're gonna write. Well, no, it's our generator. Our generator. I think we want to be able to add in some conditions actually. When we find. Try remove random connection point, selects any random connection point. What is part of our generator? Our map generator, our merge at, hang on. Our merge at returns a map builder. Oh yeah. So our generator needs to stop if we're, okay. Yeah. Grid editor. We need to add in, okay. I know I keep saying, my brain's going too fast. I'm like, okay, we need to, wait, stop, what? No, who? This, all right, here we go. What are we doing? I don't know. Here it is, right here. Watch, check this out. Wait, I know. What are we doing? In our map builder, hang on. All right, collecting my thoughts. Deep breath with me, folks. We got to collect our thoughts. Collect your thoughts with me. Deep breath in. In. One more time. In. Doesn't it feel better? Doesn't that feel better? Doesn't it feel better? It feels so much better. All right, folks. Now that we've calmed down here, we need to add in a method to our map builder. It says the following. Is mergeable. Before I merge something in, I want to make sure that it can be merged. So maybe is mergeable or can merge at, right? And so it's going to take this same information and it's just going to tell us whether or not it's possible to merge at that location. Corpulus says, feels good, man. That's right. That's right. Christoph, I'm on mobile, otherwise I'd grab it. Christoph says, this stream is on my phone, but I'm also using my laptop. Are you watching the stream twice, or you're watching the stream on your phone and then using your laptop to co-work? You're co-working with me. All right, so can merge is gonna go through and actually check to say, hey, this stuff already is here. All right, so the first thing we're gonna check is if our on builder dot direction. Want to make sure that the directions are actually mapping. Dot rotate 180 is not equal to on map dot direction. If they're not facing the proper ways, we cannot merge these. We cannot merge them if they're not facing the proper direction. So my goal here is we're going to keep finding all the things. We're going to find everything we can wrong. And then at the end of the day, we're going to return true if we couldn't find anything wrong with the merge. Okay. Does that make sense, folks? We're gonna break it down. So if we're gonna check if we can merge, and if we can't merge, we return false. So we can check ahead of time whether or not we can merge. And then we can actually, I'm gonna write another one here called public bool try merge at. It's gonna take in this same chunk here. And this one's gonna say if can merge at, and ideally we could potentially make it a little bit faster. If we can merge at, we're gonna pass all these things through to merge and on builder. And say if we can't do that, we're gonna return false. Otherwise, we're gonna merge at all of those things. Copy this. Copy that. Breaker 1, and then we return true. All right. So, and maybe this is dumb. Maybe my API that I'm defining here isn't the best, but I like to be able to do these types of things where I can check, I can just force it to happen, and then I can also do one that says like do both. Do both. I want to put this inside of a while loop, something like try merge at. Okay. So if these, first off, if they're not facing the right direction, we cannot merge them together. Then we're going to go through and actually see if there are any floor tiles overlapping. So we want to loop through. So we're going to get our connection position here and our offset. We're going to do this code one more time. Get our connection position and our offset. And Draco says, can you generate this? Sure. I'm assuming we lost some formatting on that, but let's do it. Let's do it, my friend. Let's generate it. We're gonna add this. Oh no, we can't generate that. I don't think actually. Oh, we can generate it. All right. The spaces are correct in there. We're gonna give it a shot. We gotta put in a grid cell database. The grid cell database. Boom. Where the format? Yeah, I know it doesn't track format, but look. Oh, we can't do it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Add to scene. Look, we got it. This is beautiful. Look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful it is, Draco. You post it on the Discord, it should keep the formatting for you. So if you do it on the Discord and you wrap it in 3 backticks. So if you do 3 backticks like that on the Discord, it'll keep the formatting for you. Trivinox, welcome to the crew. We've got Trivinox with us, baby. Trivinox, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Happy Thursday to you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. I am so happy you're here. If you're new to the stream, if you don't know who I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is a computer science educator, programming educator, and loves to try and answer your questions. So if you have a question, programming related or not, feel free to ask it. You can ask me anything though, and I'll do my best to answer it. Rave says, good morning. Good morning, Rave. Welcome back. Welcome to the crew, my friend. For anyone who doesn't know, Rave is currently making a space trucking game called Unforgiven Space. You can think of it as a if Spaceballs is what, hang on, I can't get it right. My voice, I can't get it right. You know, if you've ever seen the movie Spaceballs, Spaceballs is to Star Wars as Unforgiven Space is to Star Citizen. Rave is a one-man machine over there. Real quick, shoutouts are working. Attention all lurkers, shoutouts are once again working. Attention all lurkers, shoutouts are once again lurking. Please return your attention to the chat. Everyone, real quick, if you're not following Rave, you gotta give him some love. Give him some love. Rave's an awesome 3D artist, does all his own art, all his own models in Blender. Do you do your own textures as well, Rave? I haven't seen if you've done your own textures or not. But awesome stuff over there. I've learned a ton. I can't, you know, I'm gonna make Rave teach me some Blender someday. But yeah, go ahead and follow. But why can't I move this? Why can't I move it there? Yeah, give him some love. Raves, welcome back, my friend. So happy to have you here. Corporate says Captain is strong. Yeah, but Trivinox, I'm glad you liked my song that time. That time my singing was not the horrible. It was not the horrible. I know Draco wants me to sing horribly so that I have to give you guys points. But welcome back. Rave says it will happen soon. I'm leaving texturing to last. Yeah, Christoph. Yeah, Stream Elements is back to normal, baby. Stream Elements is back to normal. No, it's actually Twitch. Twitch wasn't letting us do shoutouts, but it seems to be working. Draco says, I sent the correct format in recommendations. Let's go check it out. Oh, what is this here? Let's give it a shot. The formatting on this, I don't know if it's going to work. We'll give it a shot. It has to be it's very, very particular. It's very, very particular, but we'll give it a go. Can we add this to the scene? We're missing dots. What are we drawing here? What are we drawing here? Generate. Oh, I hit the... This generate button's going to destroy me. Add to scene. It says it could not figure out... So the positions aren't quite right. So the format needs to be super, super specific. All right, so every other row is a wall row. And every other column is a column row. So this isn't quite the right format. So you'll have to follow the format where... it goes on and off here. Lo-Fi Craft, hey, welcome back. We're so happy to have you here. Lo-Fi Craft, welcome back to the crew, my friend. How are you on this beautiful, beautiful Thursday, my friend? Stream Elements, after the most recent update recently broke and barely functioned for 7 minutes. Oh, I haven't noticed any weird issues with my Stream Elements. Lo-Fi Craft says, doing good, and you? I'm doing fabulous. I'm doing fabulously well. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time here. We are trying to get this merge. Can merge. So we're writing a function right now, a method, to check whether or not something can merge. So we got a really dumb, simple generator that we can kind of generate these rooms, but you'll notice this it's not generating properly. We have walls and stuff, and really can I add this to the scene? Yeah. So we can kind of generate stuff, but they're attaching in weird places. So right now it lets anything attach anywhere. That has a connection point. So if we look at our grid editor, these are the different. So we have this as our base room. And then we have these as things that can attach. Right now, these dollar signs can attach anywhere. And so I'm writing a thing that says whether or not something can merge into a spot. And we're making some progress. Draco says, you should create a preview toggle where you can preview the dungeon you are currently creating. I don't quite understand. I kind of have that. Oh, you mean so I add it to the scene? And it doesn't add it to this. So if I click preview, and it will, if I click, it doesn't actually generate. I don't quite understand what you're asking, but maybe. Christoph says where it would take minutes to reply, and in some places duplicate messages. Interesting. I didn't experience that at all. Lo-Fi Craft says you told me something yesterday that I enjoy. What did I tell you yesterday? And was it only one thing? I only said one thing. Lo-Fi Craft, I'm sorry, I only said one thing that you enjoyed. I'm so sorry, I only said one thing. I try and say many things that people enjoy. I try so hard. I tried so hard. I'm so sorry. I only said one thing that you enjoyed. But I hope you'll forgive me for only saying one thing you enjoyed. I try and do my best. I try and do my best and make you enjoy. Draco's got to go. Have a beautiful day, Draco. As always, keep coding, keep growing, keep building up those skills. Be the best you can be, Draco, and have yourself a beautiful day. Have yourself a beautiful day, and you're welcome back anytime, my friend. Take care. All right, so this offset here, we got to loop through. Corpus Emmy class acting. Give Captain Coder. And today we'd like to present the Emmy for worst cry on stream. Worst cry on stream goes to Captain Coder. All right, everybody, we're trying to get this offset here, so we're gonna loop through. We can't merge if any of the floor tiles already exist, right? If any of the floor tiles already exist, we cannot merge it in. Lo-Fi Craft, rank 183. You're working your way up. You're working your way up, Lo-Fi Craft. You'll get there. Oh, Lo-Fi Craft, didn't you posted something in the game chat, right? That's right. Okay. Lo-Fi Craft, everybody. Lo-Fi Craft is working on a Roblox game. Let's check it out. Do you want me to do it with or without do you want me to talk over it? Do you want me to have it play? I'm not going to play. It's 5 minutes long, so I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I can showcase what you're working on there, Lo-Fi Craft, if you'd like. You want me to talk over it? Okay, so I'm going to mute it while I do it. But Lo-Fi Craft has been working in, maybe if I download it, one sec. Maybe if I download it, one sec. Let me give it a shot. Can I download this? Oh, I can't download it. It runs fine on my other screen. It's when I put it over here, OBS doesn't like it. What parts of this, so did you build this whole environment? What exactly did you build here? Did you build the car model? I'm just so curious because this looks awesome. I know very little about Roblox, but did you add a crafting system? This looks super cool. All right, here it goes. It finally it picked up. I don't know what I did. I had to start playing it on my other monitor and bring it back. I like these little antlers you have here. Is that something you added? This looks cool. I'm so excited for you. Nice work. This is nice work. But yeah, if people want to check this out, Lo-Fi Craft has some narration over it as well over on YouTube. If you want to come to the Discord, check it out. This looks so cool. I like driving around that little car. Boom. It's almost like GTA-esque driving stuff there. This is really cool. Nice work, Lo-Fi Craft. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Thank you so much for sharing with it. I did fix it with the car. Peep. Gotcha. Oh, did the stream die? I see all these F's here. It's gotcha. Corpus, I also made a game back in the global game jam. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to download. I needed to download some program to be able to check it. Christoph says, are Twitch / announcements used here? I have no idea what that means. Dirly D, following me. Dirly D, and you're following me. Dirly D, and you're following me. Dirly D, and you're following me. Happy Thursday, Dirly D. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Thursday. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Dirly D says, nice, you may be the only one who got the reference. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Thursday. If you're not aware of it, I am Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator. I love answering questions. If you have any questions, computer science related or not, feel free to ask. Ask me anything. Christoph says, it's a mod command to highlight a message as an announcement on Twitch. I'm so new to streaming that I'm so new to it. I don't really understand. Caveman Crafting. I need to update my generate data method that actually builds things through those so it's easier to create rules. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add in rules to this too. So I'm just right now trying to get the logic built in on how I'm gonna do it. And I gotta add in rules as well. Christoph says, I use it all the time moderating. Gotcha. Christoph, I started streaming on December 1st. I was only, well, It's a little bit untrue. I did a little bit of streaming in November, so I'm teaching a class this term called Intro to Competitive Programming. And I was recording myself doing puzzles, and it was such a pain to record them, then edit them, and then upload them. And so I started streaming specifically because I didn't want to have to upload my videos, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna force myself to get it done in one go, and then students can watch that to learn the process. And so I decided I was going to stream all of Advent of Code, and I did that, and I made some videos for it as well. But streamed Advent of Code, I wasn't planning on sticking around, but I had so much fun doing it. I was doing it so that I didn't have to upload the videos. It would automatically upload them for me. So I've been streaming since December 1st. I had so much fun, I decided to keep going. So I've kind of been streaming for like 2.5-ish months, really. Christoph, when was Advent of Code? Advent of Code was December 1st through the 25th. Durley D says, competitive program, are you a Scrum Master? No, I'm not a Scrum Master. I'm a computer science teacher. We're, having some fun learning learning all the tricks of the trade. Competitive program is really just like an algorithms, data structures course disguised as the competitive program. But we do competitive. We learn what sort of, when you have a problem, translating that into what are the tools I need to do this. Christoph, yeah, you were one of my first people. I think you might have been in when I only had like maybe 50 followers or something like that. Lo-Fi Craft says, but I'm starting with the game, so not all of it for me because it is a game panel for Roblox Studio called Toolbox. Cool, nice work with it, Lo-Fi Craft. Thank you so much for sharing. Lo-Fi Craft for doing some work, making something cool, putting it out into the world. You got to be brave to do that, and so I appreciate you doing that, Lo-Fi Craft. 50 points for you for your contributions to society. Christoph says, I believe it was about 30. Yeah, it was early on, but that was why I was streaming Advent of Code, because I didn't want to upload my videos. It's forcing me to get it, not worry about editing it. All right, so, but then, I was having so much fun doing it. People, I decided to do it because it's just really fun. Dirty D says, I've been programming for roughly 8 years, self-taught. Nothing wrong with being self-taught. Dirty D, do you got anything? Link, it doesn't post and link. My Stream Elements bot doesn't like links, but, if you want to share anything, let me know. The Discord's a great place to do it as well. You don't have to join the Discord, but if you want to join the Discord, you're welcome to. 8 years. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A lot of people are self-taught. There's nothing wrong with that. Christoph, so it's interesting then I found you from you mentioning your stream in one of the Advent of Code Reddit threads. Oh, that's awesome. You might have actually found me from I don't know if I was even mentioning my stream in the Advent of Code. I was mentioning my YouTube series. I was having so much fun with Advent of Code. I was putting YouTube videos for my students. My students were doing them. So yeah, over on YouTube, if anyone wants to see some of my YouTube stuff, I have a YouTube. I'm trying to build some stuff here, but my Advent of Code series here was really, really fun to make. Why are there ads here? I hate that there are ads on this. That's okay. Skip it. But we got, these programming challenges. These don't give you the solutions to the puzzles, but they walk you through a generic strategy on how to do it. And then they pause. They pause to try and get you, come on. And then they say, okay, I just talked about a thing to do. Now you see if you can do it. And then I sort of walk you through a little bit of a solution for it. But these are really fun. So if you're trying to build up those coding skills, that might be a place for you to check it out. And then also, if you want to watch me do it live, I got an archive over on YouTube as well of everything we've done on stream thus far. So we've done Advent of Code, we've done a 2D space shooter, we did an RPG-esque thing. We've got the space driving game, we did the crazy marble game. Why are there 13 videos? There should be 12. Took us 12 days. And then now we're on our grid-based dungeon generator. So if you want to check out past videos, feel free to do that. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here. We got to do can we merge it? Captain Coder, can he merge it? Captain Coder, yes, they can. All right, so 4, we want to loop through each of the connection points. Something like this. Something like this. Dirty D says, you want me to throw it in general or on Discord? You could do it on general. On Discord, probably the best. It'll get lost in the cruft. Probably the best put it in share your work. Is it game related? If it's not game related, maybe I should add something new here. But share your work is probably the best place to do it. I like the forum because it sort of keeps everything niched in there. Yeah, put it on the games forum because then you'll get your own thread. And I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, we'll check it out. We will check it out. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow, but soon. Soon. I like to sort of look at things ahead of time, make sure they're not going to get me DMCA'd. Dimca'd. Can we merge? We got to loop through our tiles. And we want to check. In here, we get a new position. All we're going to do... it's an image link, yeah, game related. Oh, image link, I can take a look real quick. Give me a second. We're gonna say if we have a tile dot contains key new position. So if we already have this floor, we can't merge. So we return false. Yeah, so unfortunately we do have to loop through them all to generate the new position. All right. So we're checking for conflicts. If we can merge offset y, new position shouldn't be equal to pause. Hang on. This is silly. I did a dumb. This should be equal to a new position. Pause.x plus offset.x and pause.y plus offset.y. All right, there we go. And then we want to check if we already contains this tiles.contains key of new pause. We're going to return false. All right, so we're going to loop through all of these. We loop through all of them. This should be new pause. All right, and maybe, you know, new pause is fine. We loop through all of them. We check if they them conflict. If they do, we return false and we can't merge there. All right, I think this will work for that. We're gonna write a unit test here real quick. Oh, Corfless added the focus command. What do we got here? Dirly. Oh yeah. We're gonna look at Dirly's. Let's check it out. Where's my Discord? Where's the Discord here? In our game forum, we got a Dirly. Ooh, this looks sweet. Oh wow. Wow, this looks awesome. How long have you been working on this? I love look at this. That looks awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that, Dirly. So what engine are you using? I'm super curious. I love, this reminds me of a game and I want to play this in VR. I like games. So VR isn't, I always get kind of sick unless the game, like if I'm in a vehicle, VR always feels super cool. Thank you for sharing, Dirly. That looks awesome. Crystal said, what date did you start streaming in? Around December 1st. Dirty says, was for Google Daydream. Gotcha. Yeah, gorgeous. Absolutely. Unity. Excellent. Captain Coder, can you notice this? I missed Lo-Fi Craft. The thing is there a way to go back to the replied message? I see that you're replying to a specific message, but I can't see the whole message. Lo-Fi's in the nobody played the game. It's hard to get people to play your stuff. It can be really, really hard to get people to access your stuff. So, I hope, people play it, check it out. There's always so much stuff out there. It's hard to filter through what's good and what's not good, and to find, sometimes you find like the little gems in there. So sorry people aren't playing. I don't play Roblox, though. I probably pull it up. I don't have Roblox inside. Maybe I could get it. Christoph says I subscribed to the 2 channels on December 6th. So like right around the beginning, right there. My channels have been around a lot longer than that. But yeah, I was posting people on, I got so much support for posting my guides on the Advent of Code subreddit. Ace says, the best thing I found for getting people to play stuff is to be part of a dev community where you play each other's stuff. Getting an audience beyond that is real hard. Yes, building an audience is real hard. Here's an example. 6 years ago, I started my YouTube channel 6 years ago. YouTube Captain Coder. 6 years ago. I have 829 subscribers. It's hard to get people to do your stuff, especially if you're like me and you're like, have a little bit of trouble promoting your stuff. That said, I didn't do stuff for about 4 years in between. But yeah, it's hard to get people to see your stuff, and marketing is hard. Marketing yourself is hard. It makes me feel weird marketing my stuff. Corfless says, my birthday is on the 8th day of Advent. So December 8th, Corfless. Well, I don't know if I must have missed your birthday. But Corfless was like my first follower ever. So Cor, thank you so much for sticking around, hanging out. I'm glad you enjoy this. I enjoy doing it. It wouldn't be the same without you, my friend. It would not be the same. All right, so we can merge at here. Marketing is hard, but qualitative marketing is much, much harder. I don't know what qualitative harder. Corpus was, I am the 11th follower. Yeah, so, but you're, the first 10, I don't know who they are. So you might as well be the first. I could be wrong. Maybe Smab was there before that. Smab had been around for a really long time as well. Smab and G has been here for a really long time. Back in the, there was a Dota. Dota was here for a long time ago. Durley, yeah, just started streaming my dev stuff last month. It's fun though. I get very little done in the last couple streams. All right, can merge at. We're gonna write a test here. This is part of our map builder. Just to try it out, map builder test here. It's rough. It keeps you on task though. Absolutely. Oh, you know what we should do for our map builder? The connection point. All right, this is the first one actually. If unconnected point dot contains on builder. All right, so if this thing doesn't exist here, we actually return false. This one's a little bit slower than that one, so we'll put it second. Mooney says, I really enjoy streaming dev. It keeps me on task and I get so much done. Chris says, can I mod check who's the first in the activity feed? Maybe. I don't know how to do that. Too much work, Christoph. Too much work, Christoph. Moonness says, no. Nanny Virak, thank you so much for following. Nini Virak, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Nini Virak, I welcome you to the crew. Nini Virak, let me know how to pronounce that. Happy Thursday, Nini Virak, Nanny Virak. I'm so sorry, can I call you Nanny? Would Nanny be okay? That might be helpful for me. But if you want me to say it something, if you want me to call you something different, let me know. I do try and get the names right. I'm not always good at it. But happy Thursday. So happy to have you in the crew. Trivinox got back from the meeting. Welcome back, Trivinox. Nenny is good. It's not a real word, so no real way to pronounce it. Got it. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the crew. If you didn't know, I'm Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator. I love trying to answer your questions, computer science related or not, so feel free to ask them, and backseat coding is always welcome. So if you'd like to try and backseat code, feel free to do so. And I will, I'm not gonna always accept your suggestions, but I like when people challenge what I'm doing because it makes me better. I often take suggestions, and often, I find myself learning, growing. Moonness, for example. Moonness, for example, has taught me everything I know. Moonness is an incredible streamer, currently working on a Metroidvania game. You gotta go check him out. If you're not currently following Moonness, shoutouts are not working again. If you're not following Moonness, go ahead and click on his name. See if you give him a little love. Little love there. Moonness taught me so much about Unity just from streaming. I've been from watching his stream, and also I'm streaming. Moonness is always giving me advice, backseat coding. I love it. But yeah, Nenny, if you would like to, feel free to ask me anything. Okay. I was writing a unit test. Yeah, so our map builder, I want to test can merge at. All right. So if I know that my can merge at works and it's going to give me confidence that it works, then I know my try merge at, because the try merge at's simple enough. All right. So test merge at here. I'm going to steal some of this. All right. So map builder test. Why did you do that? Test can, I'm going to change this to test can merge at. Christoph says, did you post in the Advent of Code subreddit in the Captain Coder account? No, it was on my non-Captain Coder account. I've made a new account. Yeah, so I have a username that's JCBBJJTTT. I've been using that one for years, so that's like so I made another account called Captain Coder over there to since I started streaming for real. So I decided to make an account that's Captain Coder. All right, so can merge at, we got a room builder here. All right, so the room builder I'm at, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. We're gonna take this here, get rid of that. Let's go to our grid editor. We're gonna steal these. So we've done these. I should put these, oh, you know what I should do? I should do a static class so I don't have to keep writing these things. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's make a static class here. Let's go into our scripts folder. Chris says, instead of 1K karma, your older account has 9K. Yeah, so I've slowly been building up karma on my new Captain Coder account. Lo-fi Crifts, can you give me a tip? Depends. Just like you just want like some sage Captain Coder advice, or sage is a strong word. You want some simpleton Captain Coder advice, or do you have a specific tip you're looking for? A tip? Do you have a topic in which you'd like me to give you a tip? All right, here we're gonna come down into our scripts. A tip for your game. For your Roblox game. I haven't had a chance to play it. So, do you want advice on something you could do in the game? Is that what you're referring to? Or do you want, so I just don't quite understand what you're looking for. A tip. Oh, what can you do in the game? Do you have planes? So if you're just asking me to make suggestions, car is really cool. Could you do like since you have a car in there, can you do racing? Could you set up like a racetrack and then you have people race each other Mario Kart style? That would be super cool. Yeah, that'd be amazing. All right, so we're gonna create a folder here. That would be super cool. I should download Roblox at some point and give it a shot. A lot of my students play Roblox. I've thought it would be cool to do it. Oh, in fact, at my school, there's actually one of the extracurriculars. One of the other computer science teachers is actually teaching a coding in Roblox course. They're teaching this term, or they taught it last term. That class looked awesome. That class looked super cool. What am I doing here? This is our map pre-built. I'm gonna do a pre-built here. I'm gonna create a new file. This is gonna be called grid pre-builts. What should I call this? I'm gonna call it we'll do a rooms.cs, then maybe we'll call it room. We'll do a room.cs, and then we're gonna do also a corridor.cs. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so in this case, I'm gonna do a namespace. I gotta get this, probably to get this to recognize. Is this gonna yell at me because there's nothing in those? Trivinox says, at my university, when learning computer science, they canceled the game development. Oh, that's so sad. That makes me sad. Why did they give a reason, or was it just no one wanted to teach it? Namespace captaincoder.dungeoneering. All right, so we're gonna do a static class here. Public static class corridors. I guess this should be called corridors. Like that. And in this, I want to take in, I'm going to add these corridors. This one, and this one, and corridors. We're going to add these in. This is going to be, Surprised that didn't like that. Oh, I gotta make these static. So this would be a public static corridor. Hang on. There's so many errors. There's so many errors. Corflet says tomorrow I will do an all-nighter for internship at a voluntary will. That's awesome that you're volunteering. Hopefully I will hang around at that time. That would be awesome, my friend. I know you work too hard, Corflet. I'm always impressed at how hard you're working. Lo-Fi Craft says, Captain, can you try today or tomorrow Roblox game? I need to get Roblox installed. I'm not gonna have time today, but I will try to make some time to do it though, because I think that'd be cool. All right, so in this case, we're gonna do new map build. This is why we're getting errors. This is why we're getting errors. We're gonna do it this way. Okay, and this is gonna be our east-west. Can I get this to reload? Reload. Because I don't have Roblox installed, and I don't think I'm gonna have time to install Roblox today because I have work. I have to teach. So the weekend's probably the best bet for me to install it. But yeah, if I get it installed, I'll check it out. I would, always look, I'm all about encouraging people, especially young people like yourself, to explore these things, learn some coding, learn some tech, do some fun stuff, and just have a good old time. I'd love to check it out. The factor for me is just time, Ooh, actually, Lo-Fi Craft, do you have a time machine I could borrow? If I had a time machine, then I could do it. Or some kind of duplication device. All right, so we're gonna make this one north, south, and this needs to be a public static. Me neither. I've wanted one for years, but I've never been able to afford one. I've also been working on the multi-form technique. If I could master the multi-form jitsu, then I could do all the things I want. We've almost been going for another 90 minutes here. So we're gonna have to take a break momentarily. So sorry, everyone. So we're gonna take a break here in a minute, in a minute. So get ready for that break. If you don't got your bear with, you gotta get your bear so you can bear with me. I guess bear without me, because I'm gonna have to take a quick break here in a moment. Christoph says, I see now the comment from that account that led me here. It was the comment in the day one mega thread where you introduced yourself. Gotcha. Yeah, I just, I thought might be used. The whole reason I did that was like, well, I think other people might find this useful. Format. All right, so now we have these east-west, and then my room, I'm gonna do the same thing here. Should have done this a long time ago. I've been copying this code over and over. Grid editor, rooms. All right, so this is gonna be namespace captain coder.dungeoneering public static class rooms. Corporate says, can I burn the chat with emote while you are copying your energy back? Can I burn the chat with emotes? Yeah, so I did add in the thing where emotes sort of like float across the screen. I think if you put too many emotes, my bot will time you out for 10 seconds, but I think I have to do quite a few. No, fuckers, I don't know if I should try to go live and update my game then. When you say going live, do you mean streaming? Don't worry, I will be moderating. All right, everybody, I want to get this in here. 1 sec. I keep saying I want to get out of here, but I'm gonna do public static map builder, small, room 2x2. All right, I wish I could do. Oh, I could do this. That's a dumb name. It'll yell at me if I do that. Map builder. I'm just gonna do room 2x2. 2x2. And that has connectors. Let's change this connector up here. Like that. Yeah, okay. All right, so we got a room 2x2 in our corridors, east, west, north, south. Perfect, everybody. All right, Captain Coder needs to get, I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna go brew myself a little bit of tea. I'm not gonna brew tea. I'm gonna get water boiling. So I'll be back when the water's done boiling and I got it in a cup. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water. Drink a little bit more water, and then I'm gonna come on back. So hang tight, everybody. Real quick, look around you. If you don't have your bear to bear without me, Find something solid to hang on to, grab onto it, hold on tight, and the captain shall return. The captain shall return, I shall be back. All right, we are back. Looks like some stuff went going. Whoa. That's right. That's right. We got a bunch of craziness going on here. How did you know? Yeah, Proton. What are those? Are those boings? Are those trampolines there? Happy happy Thursday, Proton. So nice to see you. We just got our coffee. We just got our coffee. If you've been here before, you know what's about to happen. But if you're new, it's time for some stretching. Yeah, the auto mod, I'd prefer it being too strict than letting stuff go through. I am, like I said, I'm pretty new to streaming. I haven't quite figured all of this stuff out. I haven't quite figured it all out. I don't got it all down. But we just came back from a break. Ace, I got myself some tea. We got some Earl Grey tea. We're gonna enjoy. That's not Russian. I double checked. It's a Bigelow tea. Bigelow Earl Grey. I like it. Has a little hint. It was chaos here. A little bit of chaos. Oh, I see stuff getting all crossed out. What's going on here? All right. So, got 48 emotes. That's not. yeah. Be careful with that if you do it too much. Jammy, welcome back, Jammy. I'm so glad you're here today. Happy Thursday, Jammy. I'm glad you're here. The captain's glad that you are here, Jammy. Welcome back. All right, everybody up. If you're sitting down, stand on up. If you can't stand, that's okay. We're gonna do some stretching. Because if you're a programming troll like the captain, let's zoom out a little bit. So you can see the full stretchage. You get the full stretchage here. If you're a programming troll like the captain, you're hunched over. You're damaging your body. You're getting yourself those RSIs, repeated stress injury. You're going to end up with some carpal. You get some carpaling. You don't want no carpal. We don't want no carpal, right? So we're going to do some stretches. Get on up. We get that blood flowing. I love you. You should love you. Get your cat to stretch with you, Jimmy. I bet your cat wants to stretch with you. Kitty, you want to stretch with us? Captain wants you to stretch. That's okay. If you can't get up, We'll do some arm stretches here. All right, we're gonna stretch out our forearm. One more time. We did a little bit of stretching on that earlier today. We're gonna do my favorite stretch. Arm straight out. Don't lock it. All right, arm straight out. Hand up, and go ahead and pull that arm back. If it hurts, you're pulling too hard. But this is one of the things you can do to help prevent carpal tunnel. Pull back until you get a little bit of tension on that forearm. We're gonna hold this for 25 seconds. Oh, doesn't that feel great? Just a little bit of tension. If it hurts, you're pulling too hard. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Christoph says, I like to have auto mod off and just be monitoring chat tomorrow as necessary. I'm just not good at that. You'll notice I often miss a lot of stuff in chat. So the auto mod feature, it saved me countless times. We've been like mod attacked, or not mod, bot attacked before, and it saved me. Oh yeah, that feels good. Okay. Roll it out. Now we're going to stretch out the top, so I'm going to switch it out, roll it out a little bit. You're going to pull down again. You don't want to hurt yourself. As soon as you feel the tension here, go ahead and stop. You just hold it at that point, 25 seconds. Hold this. Ooh, yeah, you should feel that blood sort of beginning to course through. Mooniz, Automod, fun fact, it's actually me timing everyone out. Mooniz. That's funny. 5 more seconds here, folks, and we're going to switch to the other side. Yes. Nice. Go ahead and roll it out. Switch to the other side. Take that arm straight. Don't lock the elbow. Straight arm, but don't lock the elbow. You don't want to cut off the blood flow. And just pull back. Oh, doesn't it feel good? It should feel good. Chris, it seems like that would be a great use of shield mode. We turned on shield mode when that happened. But initially, I wasn't sure it was even going on. The bot started coming and posting links, and it was just catching them. It was just stopping them right in their tracks there. Boom, taking them out. As they'd post, get taken out. And then I switched on safe mode in 30 seconds, and they were gone. But yeah, I don't mind it being too strict. It's, you know, for the most part, it works out nicely. I don't want, you know, I want it to be, you know, as automatic as possible. All right, go ahead and roll out that wrist. We're gonna go the other way again. Oh, roll out the wrist. Doesn't it feel good? We're gonna go down now. Go ahead and fingertip, pull down. Don't hurt yourself, but it hurts, especially if it hurts in the wrist. So I actually have carpal tunnel on this side. If it hurts in the wrist, you're definitely going too hard. Just nice and gentle there until you get a little bit of tension. Oh, I'm gonna hold that for 20 seconds. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I like it. It has saved me. It's annoying. So there are annoying bits about it, but I would rather be safe than sorry. And that's just like my opinion. So I'm totally cool if we are, I'm totally cool to disagree. I think you have some very, 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 very good points. Oh, jammy. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Good. All right, we'll shake it out. We'll shake it out there. All right. All right, we're going to get some calf stretches in now. You can't see my calf. So, no. We're not stretching out your baby cows. We're stretching out your calf. That calf muscle down there. All right, so go ahead and straight leg. Keep my left leg straight. My right leg is slightly bent. My toes are pointed as up as I can get them. And I'm slowly lowering my body here into the ground. Oh, it feels good. Lo-Fi Crafts, when you need to get to work, 1 hour and 45 minutes. So we're going to be going for probably another hour and a half here, and then I got to get to work. Oh. Chris says it's interesting to find someone with a very opposite approach to moderation. Yeah. No, it's always good. This is what I always say. This is why I like the backseat coders. All right, everyone, hold up. Let's come back up. Lo-Fi Craft. I teach. I'm a teacher. So my school starts in about 2 hours. So I gotta hop off here in 1 hour and a half. Oh yeah. Switch legs. Go and get that calf stretch in. If you want to, try and lean down and you'll get that full leg stretch. Ooh, it feels good. Just hold it there. It depends on what kind of stream you have and the viewers. Yeah. So you know, it's all about toxicity. Is it day where you live? I think that's what you're asking, Lo-Fi Craft. Yes, it's currently 8 a.m. I typically stream sometime between 5 and 8 a.m. Sometimes it goes a little bit further. A meme stream is way different than an educational stream. That's right, Mooniz. I think you're right there. But, you know, one of the reasons I like the backseat coder is it teaches me, I get different opinions, that sort of thing. All right, and go ahead and bring it back up here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. Thank you so much for joining me in those stretches, everybody. We're going to shake it out and we're going to hop back in. We're going to hop back into it here. We is going to hop back into it. But just so you guys know, we got the legendary Proton with us today. If you don't know who Proton is an astounding Commodore 64 coding guru. Oh, I got to zoom my camera now. Looks so funny zoomed in there. Whoop, let's get it in. Oh, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Nice and zoomed in here. All right, so for those of you who don't know, Proton is an astounding Commodore 64 coding guru, musician, and graphician. Absolute legend. It doesn't say which day it is. It does. It says Happy Thursday. It is day, look, what are you talking about? It's been saying day 10 this whole time. So shout out, if you're not listening, Proton, awesome streamer. Give him some love there. We're going to listen to some of Proton's music. Proton makes the best chiptune music. So real quick, we're going to switch it up here. Listen to some Proton music. Listen to that buffer overflow. It's good stuff. Can we turn the music up a little bit? Where's my music? My music button. Turn it up. Listen to that. Yeah, so gotta follow yourself some Proton. Proton is an absolute legend. Chris says, I'm just speaking from my experience in moderating 2 sibling makers and crafting streams, a juggling stream, and an in real life Valorant stream. That's fair. Maybe if I had, not that I don't trust my moderators, but I'm actually getting to where like I might actually try and get some like legit, you know, potentially try and get, not that Muniz isn't a legitimate and Corp isn't a legitimate moderator, but I might consider, you know, my stream is kind of, it's kind of terrifying. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the number of people I have here, 20, oh, real quick, for joining me in that stretch, 50 points to all of you, because I know you did it. We got 33 people here in this chat right now. So there's 33 people. It shows that there's 2 bots in here. So 33 people, 2 bots. It shows, to me, I see 27 live people. That freaks me out. That kind of freaks me out. So I'm actually like, I might need to get like, you know, if I got much bigger, I feel like I need an actual, you know, someone who like, it's wild. So I'm glad I got the bot there to do it a little bit for me. I want to say I want to like hire a moderator, but I don't know if hire is the right word, but like some kind of compensation for doing, you know, actually, you know, so Muniz, I'm not trying, I hope you know what I'm trying to say. Because I'm not sure what I'm trying to say, but I need a consistent moderation. Someone who's going to sit here and watch the stream and follow the chat with me. Yeah. So that said, it's been kind of freaking me out. I'm slightly terrified. Maybe, you know, if it keeps growing, it's gonna get crazy. He's trying to remove me and my mods. No, I love having you as a mod, but Muniz, I'm sorry. Code Red says my Discord got attacked by a bot this morning. It's kind of scary, actually. I was sleeping while it happened. Yeah, so having the bot just sort of do it for me, I don't have to worry too much. Christoph, I know, right? What am I doing here? We are writing a test. All right, so we have our room builder. And I kind of need to do, I'm gonna modify this builder. Unicoders are jobs you get paid to watch Captain Coder streams. See here, yeah. Yeah, we had one live the other day, and it was pretty. I'm glad it just like handled it. Went well. It ended up not being too horrible. No damage was done. All right. Oh, your Discord got attacked. Yeah, I have a bot on Discord too that seems to do pretty well. That's really bad. I didn't notice Code Red that had happened. I'm all. We've been going for 3 hours here, so my brain starts slowing down a little bit. But what are we doing? Trying to write this test. Okay, so I do want to have a way to make a copy of these, because this should actually get back a new copy of that room rather than, because otherwise it could potentially make changes to it. So I want this to actually, I need to have a clone method down here. All right, so I need a public, public map builder clone. I use Dyno, DYNO. On my Discord, and I went ahead and opted in. I liked it enough, and I thought the service was good enough that I went ahead and upgraded to like a paid bot that had more of the features. I think it's like $20 a year or something. It wasn't even that much. But I want to be prepared because I know it's going to happen. At some point, something's going to happen. I'm going to get attacked there. So I went ahead and do that. It's the same reason like my invite links have a small number, and I just sort of add new stuff to it. Have you heard of a Hydra music bot? I have not. I have not heard of Hydra music bot. Tell us more, Christoph. Tell us more. All right, so we got a map builder clone, and the idea is I want to get a copy of all of these things in here. So I think what I can do actually is let us. Coder says I used it, but it no longer works. I think it's one of the original Discord music bots. What is a music bot? Is it like for playing music on Discord? Can you play music on Discord? Like maybe tell me more. I don't know what a music bot is. Captain Coder's a simpleton. Captain Coder's simple. Captain Coder needs to, you gotta talk to me like I'm 5 years old. Sits in a voice channel and plays me. Ah, that's interesting. I feel like that Captain Coder also likes to follow the rules. Bot joins voice channel and plays music for everything. Gotcha, for everyone. Yeah. I feel like that I'd have to have a limited set of music. I like to follow the rules sometimes. I don't like to get in trouble. So I think I'd get in trouble. Don't worry with explanation mode to Eli 5. Map builder. All right, so we're gonna clone this. We're gonna make a copy. I think the easiest way to do it is gonna get an IMAP copy. We're gonna do a build. All right, so build actually goes through and makes a copy of these things, and I want to copy all of the tiles and walls out of this thing. So I think this is going to be the easiest way to do it. And so we're going to do a map builder new builder equals new. Make a new map builder, and we're going to loop through. Christoph says Google has sent them a cease and desist for using YouTube months after they removed YouTube. Yeah. That's what I figured there'd be an issue with it related to distributing music and copyrighted material. All right, new builder, and we're gonna loop through for each it's copy dot tiles, yeah. For each, and tiles has a position. All right, position, position, comma, tile in. We're just gonna new builder dot add floor at position, and then we're gonna add in each of the walls for each facing wall in tile dot walls. New builder dot add wall. Ooh, a new builder can actually accept multiple walls there. So new builder dot add walls. Position, and then this dot walls dot to array. That, and then we just got to get link in here. So not this dot walls. This would be tile dot walls dot to array. There we go. And then we're going to return the new builder. So our clone here should make a copy here. Christoph says, so as a team of 2 full-time devs, they had to shut it down for music since Google's legal argument wasn't very good, but they can sue Hydra out of existence. Yes. This is why, when I've been prompted, like, why are you worried about the copyrighted music if it gets this or that? It's like, I don't want to have any excuse for anyone to come in and like take my stuff away from me. Discord music bots, with one exception, are definitely an illegal gray area. Yeah. There's a lot of that. All right, so I'm hoping this will clone it. And so now in our rooms, these should become functions. And at the end of the day, we call... Oh, I didn't need to make a clone. It makes a new one. Never mind. These just need to be functions. I didn't need to write a clone, everybody. That was a waste of everybody's time. Christos says, but a bunch of the devs from there helped make SoundCloud Discord bot. Gotcha. So I'm all about distributing and sharing music. So like we're listening to Proton's epic music here. They worked directly with SoundCloud, so it's official. Yeah, so SoundCloud is like, okay, well, if someone puts some stuff, and now it's sort of like if you're uploading music that's shouldn't be distributed, don't do it through, that's your problem on SoundCloud. That's awesome of SoundCloud to do that with them. Okay, so now in our map builder test, we're gonna say that the room that we're starting with is our rooms dot 2x2. So we're gonna do 2x2 room. It's gonna be our room builder. Definitely a good company overall. Good. And then we're gonna get a just so that we know what this looks like, I'm gonna copy it from our rooms. Here, this file should be rooms. Rooms, like this. And I'm gonna copy this because this is what we're going for. Is this right? 0, 0, north. I have this wrong. 0, 0, west. I almost had it right. So northwest, and then east, south. There we go. Add a little bit of a typo in here. I'm gonna copy this just so we have it in our test, and so we can eyeball it. This is what this room should look like. What are you complaining about now? It says, are you a real bug? Are you a real bug? Royku says, you did the same mistake I made today on my dungeon crawl, just a misplacement of a 0 or 1. Yeah, mistake was made. Christoph said, luckily I caught it. So I'm really happy that my eyeballs saw it. Christoph says, from revenue sharing with artists to the 1 day a week where they waive their cut of purchases. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's good to know. Yeah, this is a what I like to call a ghost bug. A ghost compiler error. It's not a real compiler error. VS Code just isn't caught up. So I'm gonna reload my window there. Okay, can merge at. All right, so we want to test my corridors here. So this is my other corridor. Format. No, what did I select? Trim channel white space, that's fine. We're gonna format the document. Why doesn't that format? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Do this type of comments. So I can untab you. Okay. So in this case, we're gonna have our east-west, not builder test. So we have our east-west. And in our east-west, I'm gonna do room builder dot can merge at, and I'm gonna create some constants here. So top left. So this should be connection point north. I'm gonna call this north point equals to a new connection point, and this is gonna be this one here. So I'm gonna put one for each one of these. New position 0, 0, facing north. And it's south, east, and west. This will be our south, east, and west. And I'm gonna put this one up here. So it's sort of grouped there, west. Our south is gonna be at 1, 1, 1, 1. And so we'll have a south, and we'll have an east. So these are these 4 different connection points. Did I actually in my room builder? Let's go look. Yes, it has all of those. So then in my map builder test, I want to check, can I merge? I want to test some things that can't, can merge shouldn't modify it though, so it should be okay. But I'm going to test north. Can I merge north with my corridors dot east west? And the position that I want to merge in, it happens to be this 0, 0 east one. 0, 0 west. New. Real quick. We also want to get, I hit something over here. Hang on. East, west. We have 2 different connection points on this one. And so this is corridor west, corridor east. And this would be 0, 0 west. And this one would be 2, 0 east. So we have the east-west facing there. And we're gonna say, can we merge our north connection point onto our room builder? Can we move north, east, west with our corridor east? This should, so we should be able to assert false. We shouldn't be able to merge that. This should be a false. Similar, we shouldn't be able to merge to our west either. But we should be able to merge. We should be able to merge true here. Let's go with our south point as well, just to make sure. South. And we shouldn't be able to merge on east-west here. All right, so we're gonna check those. So this tile, this room shouldn't be able to merge here or here, like that. Christoph says, it'll be interesting to see after Jethro, the juggler, comes back from his month-long break from streaming if some of his 40K TikTok followers follows the Twitch. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that person. Christoph, been following for 2 months, 10 days. Wow. That's almost as long as I've been streaming. Okay. So we can't connect to any of those, but we should be able to connect. So true. We should be able to connect to the east connection, which is this one. Should be able to connect to our corridor east, but not our corridor west. So this should be false. Corridor west. That is his name. He's Red String Magic on Twitch. Gotcha. Haven't heard of that either. I'm assuming it's a musician. All right. And then we should be able to merge our roombuilder.west with our corridor.east. Oh, hang on. I got this wrong. Our roombuilder.east should be mergeable with our corridor.west. And our corridor, so this one would be our east. Should be mergeable with this, but it's not mergeable with this one. But it should not be able to move corridor.east. Our west, our corridor west should be able to merge with the east, but our west should not be able to merge with the west. Okay, so this is checking sort of, can we merge on these two? And now I need to do one more where we check the top and the bottom. So we have another type of corridor here. Christoph says, referred to 2 comments ago from me. From revenue sharing with artists. Yeah. So I read your thing about Jethro. Sorry. It's 4 now. SoundCloud is definitely good overall. From revenue sharing with artists to 1 day a week. It'll be interesting to see if Jethro comes back from his months-long break from streaming. If someone's TikTok followers fall from Twitch. God, am I still missing something? Oh, Google sent. Oh, I don't know. It's okay. I'm sorry, Christoph. I'm a simpleton. I missed it. I'm so sorry. I hope you'll forgive me. So now we want to get our north and south. So let me go copy that. Oh, he's a juggler. Gotcha. I thought he was Jethro, the juggler. I thought that was like a nickname, but he is a juggler. Jethro is a juggler on Twitch. Gotcha. That makes so much more sense. Thank you for bearing with my with who I am. I was so confused. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for explaining that and helping me to understand, because I was losing my mind there. Also, tarot card reader, but he's never streamed that. That's so cool. So we're gonna call this corridor north and corridor south. Corridor north. Corridor south. ITC Studios. Welcome back to the crew. ITC Studios. How are you, my friend? We've missed you. ITC Studios, folks. Welcome back. Welcome aboard. So nice to see you. Did you know, ITC? Did you know that today's stream is brought to you by the letter I. I is for ITC Studios, folks. ITC Studios is an amazing indie game developer and pixel artist. She's currently working on a 2D action adventure RPG called Anomaly. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out. If you haven't, let's see, the stream, Twitch is not letting us do shout outs today. But everyone, real quick, you gotta follow. You gotta follow. So much love. So much love for ITC Studios. How is the development going, ITC? Tell us how it's going. Christoph Howard says he's this referring, I think, to the juggler Jethro. He's one of 3 streamers I found through Reddit. Arpan, well, Arpan last, I don't know, Arpan. Oh, subreddit Pan. Gotcha. All right, so we're checking here. We're writing some stuff. Royku says, funny that we were just talking about tarot cards, and here comes ITC Studios, which could be Incredible Tarot Card Studios. That's true. That's true. Is that what ITC stands for? Woonmi, tell us. Is ITC Studios stands for Incredible Tarot Cards? I don't know. I've never asked. I never asked what ITC stands for. Here we go. So our quarter, I don't need to copy these, I don't think. We're checking now with our north-south. These should be true. So we're gonna check some true, false, true, false. So our north should be mergeable with our corridors dot north-south. So our north side should be mergeable with the corridor north. Our north side should not be mergeable with our corridor south. Real quick, everybody, we're about to use the multi-cursor technique. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for the multi-cursor technique? The multi-cursor jitsu. Are you watching closely? Hey,
You in the back, pay attention.
we're about to do the multi-cursor technique here. If you hold down, if you're in the multi-cursor jitsu, if you're in VS Code, if you hold the Alt button down and you click, notice the multiple flashing cursors here. I want all of these to be north-south. Oh, look at that magic. North-south. Did you see that magic? Wasn't that magical? All right, everybody, you can return to your you're not paying attentionness. Roku says, I was amazed to find out a couple months ago that you can use multi-cursor jitsu in Game Maker as well. It's in a lot of places. I always forget to use it. But Proton was like, hey, Captain, you know, you should be doing this. And now I do it. Now I'm trying to do it. ITC says, ITC stands for In True Color, which was inspired by me wanting to make my own game, diverse games. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, that's super cool. All right, so we're gonna check our north here. Check our south. Hang on. This should be south. This one should be north. So, no. This one should be north. And this one should be south. Okay, so we're checking our room south should be able to merge with the north, and our room south should not be able to merge with the corridor south. And then similar here, all of these should be false. False. All right. And these will be, these will be, this would be north. And this would be south. It says, oh, someone says, might hire, who said Moon is? What did I miss him? Moon says, I might hire Woomly for some excellent pixel art if she's available. Your pixel art is amazing, Woonmi. Your pixel art's fantastic. He says, no way, I may be available soon. In terms of casting characters, pretty much, you know. Moona says that would be sick. Absolutely. All right, what are we doing here? Corridor. No. This was supposed to be east. No, north, and south. Why my brain can't handle this? Room builder can merge. What did we have false here for? North should not be able to merge east, west. Yeah. So this should still be east. We shouldn't be able to merge east and west. And this happens to be our corridor north. This should be false for corridor north, corridor south. And same thing here, corridor north, corridor south. There we go. Corpus says, hello there, was traveling through the lands of the internet just to Google hi-fi rush music. Nice, stuff is good. What did I miss here? We are writing a unit test. Christoph says, curious, what's my message count here? How do I tell? How do I tell that, Christoph? Captain's a simpleton. I just started using Firebot, so I can tell you what it is in Firebot, but I've only been using that for 2 days. In Firebot, there's a way I can tell. 222, Christoph. Okay, apparently it's something you can do in your mod view. 222. 222. Interesting. 223 now. 224. That's hilarious. I did not know that. Okay, so I think this can merge. We should be able to run this test now. And it probably will fail because, you know, that's usually what tests do the first time. But maybe, just maybe, it will pass. Test can merge it. Go ahead and save that scene. Fails, expected true, but was false. Let's find out where that was. Open source code. That's not what I meant. We want to look at line 376. Line 376. It expected true, but was false. Okay, so this one was incorrect. It said, so let's make sure our test is right. So in our room builder, the west, corridor east-west. So west should be this one, 0, 0. And east, 0, 1, 2, 0, facing east. Let's run it again. I changed my line numbers and I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Let's double check here. Run. True, false. All right. Open airline 378. Okay. So it should be true that the west of our room builder should merge to the corridors east. That's fascinating that it's not working. Let's take a look at why. Put a breakpoint here. Let's see if the debugger will work now. I might need to upgrade to, you know, I'm looking forward to, we discovered that the little Unity bug that's been driving me nuts with debugging is fixed in 2022. I'm using 2021, except the long-term support version. I might switch to 2022. This is kind of a personal project here, so this isn't something I'm going to be running in my class. All right, so now we can run this. It should stop there. Stop. All right, and then let's minimize this. I want to step into. Let's first take a look. Yeah, step into. So it's going to make this. So east west. Let's make sure it's building the right thing. 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0. And then it adds in the position 0, 0, 2, 0. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Let's stop this here. Map generator. Map builder tests. Close. Hang on. Close this. Close this. Want to get my corridors back open. In our corridor east-west. 20 east. No, this connection point is the same. It's identical. 20 east-west. Okay, let's run it again. Running it again. Do it again. Gonna see if we can find why it doesn't work. All right, we're gonna step over. We're gonna step return. Step into. All right, we're doing can merge at. Our on builder is 0, 0 west. Okay, and our on map is 2, 0 east. And let's see which one of these it's failing on. Step over. Those directions match. Okay, so we made it past these first two. So now we need to check that our floor tiles can actually be in. So maybe our offset's broken here. right, so we're gonna get the position on our connection position equals on builder.position dot direction. So this should go to the left one. So this should be, -1, 0. Yeah, -1, 0. So that's the position that we're connecting to. So that's to the left, And then our offset should be 1, 0. That doesn't feel right. Oh, our offset's wrong. So this is great. I wrote this unit test. Our offset's wrong because it should be based on our direction we're going. So this whole thing, yeah. So this is fascinating. Our offset's incorrect. ITC Studios asks, how is the dungeon progressing? We've made a lot of progress. So there was a bug, we fixed it. All right, so we have a new bug here. So bug, and this is the bug we're gonna fix right now. Right now we're trying to, so let me show you what we have in our grid editor. Our grid editor, we kind of have like a generate thing that isn't working. So if I click generate, it will generate sort of random configurations. But these configurations are like kind of impossible to get into. And it's because right now it just sort of like will merge map tiles together just any way it can. And so if there's an illegal merge, we need to know. So I'm writing a method here called can merge that checks whether or not the thing we're trying to merge is like a legal merge. And I just discovered that our offset's incorrect because it needs to be based off, this offset is assuming you're building down and to the right. But if you're going up and to the left, it's an issue. It doesn't work. So the direction we're building is actually to the left. So rather than adding in the on map position, we need to like subtract it out. And so I just exposed this bug to myself. And if I had drawn this out on paper, I would have probably found it pretty quick. And so I've exposed that my offset is going the wrong way. So this works as long as we're going down and to the left. So east and south additions work. North and west do not work. And this is because the offset position should be subtracted instead. Yeah. So let me get my doc cam up and I can explain this bug. Doc cam, open you up, then we're gonna get some explanations as to why this is broken. Okay, so right now, let's say I have this room like this. All right, let me do a 2x2 room. All right, so we got a 2x2 room like this. Let's say I want to connect here, and I want to add this hallway in. And I'm going to connect this hallway here. All right, so I have these two hallways, and so in this map's local space we have 0, 1, and in this map space we have 0, 1. So this is our Y position, our X position. Over here we have 0, and then 0, 1, 2. And the resulting map should have, the resulting map should be like this. All right, so the new resulting map actually should be, this is our base here. So, oh, sorry, I put too many things on here. The resulting map, this should still be 0, 1. This should still be 0, 1. But now this becomes -1, -2, -3. And so calculating the offset doesn't work. Whereas before it was really easy to just add it in. So let's say I was adding a room in here, and I add this same room, but I'm adding it down there. If I added that into my offset, it works. So this would become, if I just add these together, so I take this position, I sum it in, this becomes 2, 3, 4. And so adding this number here, 0 to this spot, so I've decided that my connection spot is here. So this connection spot happens to be, what is that? X is 2, Y is 1. And so when I add those in, this becomes 2, this becomes 3, this becomes 4. But when I'm going the opposite way, I want to add in this position. This position happens to be -1, 0. So I add in -1, and that one's okay. But then I'm adding this, and so I end up with a room getting added here rather than here. So that's the bug that I just uncovered, is that I'm not properly calculating my offsets based on direction. So my offset needs to be multiplied by some value, a positive or -1, depending on which direction I'm going, north, east, south, or west. I hope that explains. I hope that makes sense. My unit test exposed that bug to me. So I wrote a unit test here, and it said, "Oh, well, this is failing." I was like, "This is sort of how it should work." So rather than just being like, "Oh, I can't get this thing to work sometime," I said, "Okay, well, what are my expectations?" And I expect it to merge properly there. And before I'm even, So now that I know what the bug is, I need to determine based on my direction here. So my X should be, so the on map position should be added in if I'm going east. So I'm going to add in some things. I'm going to say int off X is going to be equal to, if I do on map, on builder dot direction is equal to, Corporal says, "All right, Captain, I will get some good gaming in. Enjoy your gaming myself. You got a 2.5 hours of internship, and I got some progress done. Gamard." I'm so happy to hear it, my friend. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, Core. And, you're welcome back anytime, my friend. All right, so I want to do on builder dot direction. If we are going, I'm going to do multiplier here. Int off. Oh, this is interesting. What I'd like to do. So I need to select positive or negative here. So right now I'm going to show you the substitute. So off X is going to be on map dot position dot X. I'm going to have to put this in multiple places. So it might make sense. So my offset, notice I calculate my offset here as well. So I have this in 2 places. And so just to consolidate that, I'm going to write a little private helper for me. Private. IT says, after these bug fixes, would the dungeon gym be finished? We're going to be super close at that point. Maybe. Would it be finished? I hope so. It's going to be very, very close. The ability to do a simple generation will be done. I still need to make some config. So right now there's no configuration options. I would like to add into my editor so you can say, okay, from a very, very simple generation where we can say add in these things if they'll fit. But what I want to do is make it so that I can specify, okay, a corridor can generate a corridor or a room, and a room can only generate corridors. Christoph says, from this point forward, I'll try to stop in the morning as long as I can. Awesome, my friend. There's no if you can't be here, that's fine. That's fine, but I love having you here, Christoph. You're an absolute joy to have around. And thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you for the chatting. Thank you for asking questions. It's been wonderful having you here. So this is going to be C position, calculate offset. And the offset can be determined just by these 2 things. This is a private static connection point, P0, P0, and connection point P1. All right, so this is going to calculate an offset here. No problem, Christoph. No problem. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I'm having such a blast doing this. I really am. We're going to calculate this offset. It's kind of like this. So I'm going to do this for now. Just to substitute. I'm doing a little bit of a refactoring here. And so we're going to return offset. Okay. And then on builder, this is on builder became P1. Oh, sorry, P0. P0. And on map became P1. Okay. And so let's do a format here. I should be able to substitute that in here. So I should do position offset equals calculate offset on builder on map. Here's you guys are about to witness. You guys are about to witness why unit tests can be so helpful. Is I'm making this pretty drastic change here. This was in 2 chunks of my code. And I've just modified this. How do I have, without running my whole program and testing things out, how do I know that this change didn't break a bunch of stuff? Aside from like, just crossing my finger and being like, oh God, I hope you worked. I have a unit test here. And so I can rerun my unit test. Does my functionality for my unit test continue to function the way they did previously? So hopefully this all works except for this merge at here. So let's rerun these again. Mooney says, just get it right from the start. So this is the benefit. If you have to refactor something later, you know that you didn't break any of your... This doesn't tell you that your program works. It tells you that the assumptions you previously made are still true. And so if your assumptions were wrong, it doesn't matter. ITC Sisters, I have a very basic understanding of unit tests. What exactly is it? Excellent question, ITC. Thank you so much for asking. So the idea here, so unit testing, I want to, all right, so let's look at here. I have this method called merge at. And I want to have confidence that this method works. This method works independently of everything else in my program. Right? So if I want to test my program, I might, you might normally run your whole program and like visually test it, check it out, and then you're like, I get a bug sometimes. A unit test says, I want to test just this method here and make sure it works. So to do that, in my builder tests, I've written a method up here, test merge at with straight wall. So I've written code specifically for testing just that function, just that method here. So this particular test says, all right, I'm gonna have a room that looks like this. I set it up. I have a room that looks like this. And when I call merge at, and then I do what called assertion. I say, okay, after I do that merge, there should be no connection points left. My room should have 7 tiles, and all of the tiles should have these properties. And I loop through and say, is that true? I'm asserting, are those things true? So so check it out. That's what this test does here. In my code, I just rewrote this section of the code. I now can just say, okay, do these assumptions, these assumptions and assertions, do these still hold up to what I thought they were doing before? And the answer for me happened to be yes. MMO Pug says you have to have your scripts in an assembly to do test. You do. You do. So .NET does unit testing in a testing assembly. And since we're using .NET for stuff, you put your tests in an assembly. So you have to have them in an assembly, a separate assembly, especially because of the unit test here. You're welcome, ITC students. So if you're not familiar with unit testing, I highly recommend it. I actually had a whole job consulting startups, trying to teach developers how to write unit tests and where to do it and how to refactor stuff. Paidu says, hey, 'tis the captain. Oh, captain, my captain. How's your day begunning, ya legend, ya? It's doing well. Is that Paidude? How are you? How are you today? ITC, thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking. And for asking such a good question. That was such a great question, ITC. That question deserves 50 points. 50 points to you. Thank you so much for your contributions to society. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being here. Why is this complaining? All right, so what I'm doing here, this is how I know my can't merge can merge at is broken, is because I actually wrote a test for it here. And it tells me exactly which assumption was wrong. So these assumptions work. So notice how I said, oh, it works east to west, but my west to east does not work. And so this sort of got me going, oh, I need to rework this a little bit. So this assumption did not pass. And so now I know exactly where to work. I said, okay, well, why doesn't this assumption pass? And that's how I discovered, oh, my offset's wrong. It made me think about that logical bug rather than going like, oh God, what's going on here? Where do I look? I sort of wrote this test out to be able to figure it out. So it's all about, as a programmer, as a software engineer, one of your main goals, maybe not main goals, but one of the things that you're responsible for is managing the complexity of your code. And if your code's too complex, it gets hard to maintain and grow and do more things. And unit tests are one of the strategies for maintaining that. Paidu says, finished work and back to relaxing. All is well, oh Captain. I'm glad you're doing well, Paidu. I'm so glad you're relaxing. I'm happy to hear that. All right, so we got our new position. We looped through those. Oh yeah, so our offset. Our offset direction is actually based on the merge direction here. And so we're gonna say, our offset int, offset x is gonna be based on p. So this is interesting. I'm gonna do a switch, int offset x, and see, this is gonna help me decide whether or not this is the right. So I want to do p0.direction switch. So it's based on this. So if my p0.direction happens to be east, then it's p1.position.x. If my facing happens to be west, it's p1.position.x. It's negative p1.position.x. If I'm going south, what is it? Let's go back to my dock cam here. Let's think about that. Because there's two others. So if I'm facing north and I'm facing south, what's the offset in those directions? So my north and south might be broken too. Let me open my dot cam. Let's think about this. Let's think about it here. If I have this room and I'm connecting here, and I have this corridor, I want to connect to the top here. My offset, so this would be 0, 0, 1, 2. And my new one, I'm going to the south. To really see if this is true, I need to put something like this. If I put something like this. Oh, this is interesting. Let me do something complex like this. I'm gonna make a big cross. I'm gonna call this big cross. It's a 3x3 cross, not a giant cross. These are my different connections. All right, this is gonna help me determine what's going on here. Hi, dude says, Christoph, feeling so welcomed as always. Great vibes here. I'm glad you're having some great vibes. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. If I connect this here, what should I get? So I should have, so really, this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm connecting at this point. And this is 0, 1. Oh, no. When I'm done connecting, I should have the following shape. This was 0, 1. I should have the following shape. This will get connected down, down. And then we come over like this. Come over like this. Okay, so if I'm going to the south, that's 0. This should be 0, 1, 2, 3, negative 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm not sure my left is working properly here. This is fascinating to think about. So we're connecting at this point. This is our connection point. This is 1, 2. And so our original point, this was 0, 2. If I just add in connecting south. Connecting south. MMO Pug says up periscope. Up periscope. I don't understand. I don't understand. Are you saying it's hard to see? You want me to move this up? You want me to move it up? Oh, it looks like a periscope. Gotcha, I understand. Thought you were saying maybe it was too far away. There's also a zoom feature that I can never quite figure out how to use on this document camera. So I just have like stacks of books here that I move up and down. It's the manual zoom. What do we do? Okay. So this position plus our offset. So our offset here is 1, 2. So our connection point CP is 1, 2. And so this point here on our original happened to be 2 x and y. Happened to be 2, 0. And we wanted to get to 1, 2. I don't quite understand how that works. IT said, oh, I never would have thought that. MMO Pug says, my job has a tie to submarines. Guess it's on my mind. Gotcha. Submarines. I have a friend who is a nuclear physicist, and he works on submarines. And I find he works on nuclear sub, and I'm like, that job sounds horrifying. Okay, so our end result here, the position we're adding to is this. This is our connection point. This is the connection point inside. So we want this point to become this point. So the translation would be 2. The translation would be 2 minus 1 and 0 plus 2. So if we have minus 1 and plus 2, does that work for all of these? So then this position, so if we have minus 1, comma, plus 2. So we took this and that. So we have minus 1 plus 2. Does that work for everything? Minus 1 plus 2, off. Minus 2 plus 2. And so our offset here for this one, this would be 2, 1. Which becomes 1, 3. Yeah, so this is the correct offset. I calculated that by subtracting the X from my CP and adding the Y from my, okay, so if we're going south, let's see. Okay, so I'm going to change this to offset X, offset Y. So if I'm going south, my offset becomes P0 dot position dot X. It was P1 dot position dot X minus that, and then my Y. All right, let's make these all 0, 0 to make this thing stop complaining. 0, 0. 0, 0. So it was minus X like this, and then my right hand side was, and I'm not sure it was actually supposed to be plus 2, but I think it was P0 dot position dot Y plus P1 dot position dot Y. So that was my offset there. Oh, I have my dot cam still up. Sorry about that. So if we're going south, I think this was it. This was my offset. If we're going east, our offset is this. Yeah, if we're going south, we're going east. if we're going west, so y should go down x. Let's take a look again at west and why our west wasn't working. Go back to my dot chem. I'm noodling my way through this, so thank you guys so much for bearing with me. I wish I was a little bit smarter, but here we go. I wish I could do this in my head. I can't. It's just too much. The thought is too hard for me. So at the end of the day, if I was attaching this over here, what does this look like? If you don't draw things out when you have a problem, you're just gonna be real sad. So if we're going east, this was 0, so this becomes 0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, 1, and then this was 0, so 0, -1, -2, 1, 2. All right, drawing stuff out is super helpful here. So this is when I'm going west, and so let me go back here and work it out one more time. All right, so my connection point is here. So this point and this point need to be the same. So I had 4, 2, and the new point that it needs to be is this one here. And so the new point needs to be -1. So we got to figure out, so essentially it's like 4 plus 2 plus what? So this is our x and y is equal to, we're doing some algebra, folks. We're doing some algebra. And this needs to be equal to -1, 0. So we say, okay, well, what is the formula to get us here? And so that's interesting. So this needs, our x here needs to be a -5? -5. So it's actually based off the width of this. Oh. Based off the width. And then our y is -2. So it's like, it's interesting. -2 is actually coming from, this makes sense because we want to actually take the whole size of this thing into account when we add it to the left side. When we're going down and to the right, it's actually not as important. You're saying MMPO inverts its chords. So the thing is, the width of this thing is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to actually subtract 5 out from the width. But it's because we're attaching at the ends, right? Invert its chords, then subtract. I don't know if that would work all the time. I think it's actually that, you know, I need to add this much space to the end. So I need to actually shift the whole thing over. So it's actually based off its width. In this case. So I think I need to subtract the width. So for example, you can imagine a weird shape that extended further out this way. You can imagine a weird shape like this. What would this shape need? The width's not right at that point. It's sort of like the distance from this point to as far as I need to go here. You're saying invert its chords, then subtract. Are we sure that works? Because I invert the chords, you're saying I'd switch that to 2? Yeah, so it's like if I had a weird shape like this, I would need to do something. So it's like this position to the edge. So I need to calculate the distance to the edge. Calc, distance to edge, right? So there's a bunch of extra stuff I'm gonna have to add in here to get the geometry working in there. ITC Studios, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Have a beautiful day, my friends. Enjoy yourself. Good luck getting some work done. As always, Woonmi, you are welcome back anytime. All right. We have about... I think my brain might be a little bit too tired. I've been going for 4 hours here. My brain might be a little bit too tired to do all this now. But I kind of need to get... So this is like informing me, what are the things that I need? What are the things that I need here in my code? So I know I'm going to be able to... I'm going to need to be able to. So let's write some method stubs. Let's write some method stubs. I'm not quite... Why is this upset? Offset X, offset Y. Deconstructing var... Oh, this needs to say int. Like that. Okay. Christoph, I'm now fully awake, but still very much operating on no sleep. Isn't that always an interesting feeling when you're like, I'm tired, but I'm awake. I have no sleep, but somehow I'm awake. Then we'll just add in a throw new illegal system.illegal operation. Valid operation exception. Could not find. Oh my goodness. Facing p0 dot direction. Wow, we Clayman Dev with the raid, my friend. Ho. We got a raid here with so many people. That's so many woe. Oh, I have a timeout on my woe. So many woes. Clayman, thank you so much for the raid. All right, welcome raiders. Coffee makes stuff, chatting for the first time. Welcome aboard, my friend. We're so happy to have you here. So anyone who does not know, the Clayman, the magical, the Clayman himself. Can I edit a timeout in chat? I'm not sure. I'm new to the streaming scene. But anyone who doesn't know, anyone who doesn't know the Clayman, Clayman Dev is an epic indie game developer working on a 3D physics-based superhero game. Shoutouts are not working right now. I'll let me give you a shout out, my friend. Won't let me do it. The Twitch is hating on us. If you're not following Clayman, be sure to give him a follow. And then you gotta come over here. You gotta follow that link. Follow that linky link to Steam. Look at this epic game here. If you want a game, physics-based roguelike game where you build a superhero, you get to be a superhero, my friends. Add it to your wish list. Get that instant access. I don't know if there's instant access, but there will be in... Clayman, are you in early access? Click that add to your wish list there. Do it. Christoph, no, Twitch is having a thing. Twitch is broken. It's been broken all morning. Other devs are having it, yeah. Layman's got that option there. You know.
Seems good.
I was borked yesterday too. It's a bummer, but welcome aboard, everyone. If you're new, if you don't know who I am, you haven't seen this face. Have you seen this face? This is the face of Captain Coder. That would be me. I am Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator, computer science teacher. Welcome so much to the stream, my friends. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask questions, computer science, programming questions, any question. Ask me anything. You can ask me anything and I'll do my best to answer. I love when people try and backseat code as well. It helps challenge me. What am I doing? It helps me challenge. All right, so what are we working on today? I keep showing the same thing. It's interesting because I haven't added a whole lot of like really cool new visual stuff in this, but we've been working through our generator. My end goal is to build a tool for procedurally generating dungeons, grid-based. Clayman asks, ask me anything. Why did the chicken cross the road? Well, you know, the chicken was having an existential crisis. And it, you know, it didn't know where it needed to be, and it wasn't sure if it should cross the road, but it ultimately decided maybe it can find what it's looking for on the other side. Sesame M says, is it wise to kick a chicken? Well, if we were to ask our good friend Link, I think he would tell you no. If you attack chicken, the next thing you know, you're being swarmed by chickens, and if you're being swarmed by chickens, you're gonna get covered in chicken poop, and no one wants to be covered in chicken poop. All right, so we have this grid editor here. We built a little tool that will take our grid here. It's gonna take this ASCII art here. We're gonna give it a grid cell database. This says, how should these be rendered in the world? Then we can click, generates the wrong button. Then we click add to scene, we get that added to the scene. All right, we are trying to make it so we can generate maps, and our map generator doesn't quite work yet. We're working on it though. We're working our way through it. And so we're slowly but surely, we're building in unit tests to get it in there. Christoph Howard says, ITCC is responding to Christoph Howard. Gotcha. Christoph says, because it indeed needed to get to the next city. I thought so. Is that part of that question that makes me think that a QA would find the answer that would make the chicken break? The quality assurance broke the chicken. That's right. Woo! Raid! One more time. Clayman, thank you so much.
Whoa.
Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard, folks. Welcome aboard. So we're in the process of writing this method, can merge at. And in fact, this method helped us expose a bug for us. It exposed a feature that we have, a feature that we'd like to make better. So it exposed a feature that's not quite working properly. Clayman says, thank you for being awesome, Captain. You know, awesome's a strong word, but I do enjoy being, you know, here on stream. Thank you all. Thank you for being members of the crew. Thank you for being here, supporting me. You don't even, you know, you don't need to be here to support me, but thank you so much for bringing a little light into my life. It brings me joy to be here streaming. So we exposed our can merge here. We can't go east to west, and we realize we're not doing the calculation for our offset properly. And so depending on the direction you go, you actually got to calculate the offset a little bit differently. And the offset you have to calculate happens to be based on the size of our thing. So when we're going south into the east, it's easy. It just says, okay, take this point, boom, merge everything in there the way we would. Christoph says, you are definitely awesome. Well, Christoph, you're making me blush. You're making me blush. Thank you. Thank you. It's so kind of you guys to be here today, making this stream so... Oh, thank you. I just don't know what to say. Thank you all so much. Thank you for being here, folks. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best here. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being here. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. It gives me an opportunity to do what I like to do, which is teach. All right, so when we go west and north, we actually have to calculate a little bit different here. So when we're going to the west, we need to actually calculate in our P1, we need to know what we're merging into. So connection point's not quite right. Christoph says, don't forget to sing. Well, you know, all right. Well, you know. Oh, Argy Bargy Art, thank you for the follow. Argy Bart, we welcome you. Argy Bart, welcome to the crew. How are you? How are you? Argy Bargy Art. Argy Bargy Art, thank you so much for being here. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Is it okay if I call you Argy or Bargy? Can I call you Argy or Bargy? Would either of those be okay? Or do I have to say Argy Bargy Art all the time here? But welcome aboard, welcome to the crew. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Pie Dude says, I'm joining in on the compliment. Oh, I'm joining in on the compliment bombing. You smile can light up a room, and I'm not talking about the movie. This man is epically awesome. Sesame asks, Proton playing in the background. That's right. That's right. Argy Bargy Art says, you are good, sir, and you may call me whatever you like. After an intro like that, yes, Sesame, we are listening to the epic Proton, astounded Commodore 64 coding guru, man's a legend, musician, graphician, absolute legend. Makes this music you listen to. This is a Proton original. This is a Proton original. If you're not following Proton, you gotta give him a follow. I love to lurk over there. I like to call it lurking work. Listen to some sweet jams. All right, so our connection point west, we cannot calculate this without knowing how far how much, can we calculate it without knowing how far we need to go? I don't think we can. I think it's relative to the site, so our calculate offset needs to take in the thing that we're merging. And it also needs to be able to get the width of it. All right, so our calculate offset's not quite right. So this might actually might need to be a non-static method that is actually a part of on map. So on map dot calculate offset on builder on map. Calculate. Did I do calculate offset? Calculate offset. Why? Connection point does not. Oh, this should be to merge. To merge. Oh, we gotta. I'm a lurker, leave me alone. I'm a lurker, leave me alone. I'm a lurker, leave me alone. Thank you for following me. I'm a lurker, leave me alone. Thank you so much for the follow. I'll try not to bug you too much, but if you'd like to bug me, do not hesitate to ask a question. I'd be happy to do my best to answer. And if you want to backseat code a little bit, that's okay. I'm a streamer, you can bug me. I'm a streamer, you can bug me. I'm the streamer, you can bug me. Please bug me a lot. All right, everybody, we are trying to calculate this offset here. So we have the position, we need to get the width. So we actually want to be able to calculate or distance to edge, because we have all of our positions. We need to calculate our distance to edge in a direction. Yeah, our distance to an edge, and we're connecting to this. All right. 2 point, and this is our from point. All right, so we're connecting to this point from this point, and we need to get our width. So our width is gonna look like this. Public Sesame. Uh-oh, my connection breaking. I'm off. Sesamium, have a beautiful day, my friend. As always, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a beautiful day. Keep coding, keep growing. Be the best you can be, Sesamium. And you are welcome back anytime. All right, so we want to add in here a distance to edge, I think. So one of the ways we could do this is say public bounds, public position. We want like a width and a height. Public int width, int height, size, like this. But we really want the bounds. This isn't quite what we want. We want the bounds. So I've done this in map. All right, so let's go to map. And our map, we want this, tile bounds. Tile bounds will be this thing. And I'm gonna be super lazy here. To get the tile bounds, we are gonna do build dot tile bounds. That's the super lazy thing to do. Building should make a whole copy of this thing. No, we can't do build. Because build actually calls add wall. Oh. Okay, so build, we can't do that because build removes all of our connection points. We're gonna have to actually calculate it, which shouldn't be too hard. I hate that I'm doing this again. Find bounds, loops through everything. So this tells me that in position, I want a static helper. Static methods. Are this supposed to go at the top or the bottom? I can't remember. I'm gonna put them at the bottom. Public static. This. Yeah. So find bounds. We're gonna do something like this. We're gonna still this here. Find bounds is gonna be a public static. And this is gonna take in an IEnumerable of positions. So we'll be able to loop over a set of positions. And we're just gonna change this here to be positions, like that. All right. There's one little annoying thing here. Once again, we've done a little bit of a refactor. So let's go make sure all of our tests. Oh, we didn't actually refactor that yet. In our map, we can get rid of find bounds now. So I abstracted that out, and this becomes position dot find bounds of tiles dot keys. Let's go make sure our tests still pass, since I just did a refactor. It's good music, man. I'm jamming out. Run all of these. Save it. We got 4 minutes, folks, and then I gotta hop. All right, my tests are still passing. Camera jet was already broken. That's the one we're trying to fix. So I feel confident that this didn't break too much, if anything. But now in my map builder, this can become that my tile bounds is just position dot find bounds on my current tiles, like that. Tiles dot keys. There we go. So now I can get sort of the width and height based on my tile bounds. I can get the width and height, and really what I care about is distance to edge. Distance to the edge from a position is what I'm looking for. Because in my west, I want to get distance to, if we're connecting 2-point dot direction, if we're going west, we want to be going distance to the westmost edge from a position. So I'm going to write a method here. Private int distance to edge. And we're going to give it a position start. And then the number of the direction. So this should be a facing direction. So this is the direction we want to go. So then on this, let's return 0 for now. The idea here is if we're going west, our offset. So I'm gonna go back to my dot cam here. I do have work today, Draco. I just don't have to prep. I'm getting off here in about 3 minutes. I have work in about 30 minutes. So I do have time. I'm just trying to write some stubs out here. You're right. I should stop. Here's my dot cam though. I need to calculate. So this is the position we're adding. I need to go to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to calculate this is -5. So it's this spot and then over that much. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to calculate the distance to the edge here. And so I'm just writing that out. So the idea here in my code is if I can get the distance to the edge, I should be able to calculate. So we're gonna stop here today, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna find someone to raid here. Once again, thank you so much, Clayman, for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Let's take a look here. Devro, I'm doing fantastic, my friend. I'm doing fantastic, my friend. Everyone, since you made it here to the end, we're gonna give you some bonus notes. We're gonna go raid Terran. Maybe not. Does it? We'll see who we got. Terran Am. I raided him several times. It's the only person I see online. Let's see if we have someone newish. Devro. If everyone's not familiar with Devro. Devro is also a game developer, does some streaming. Go check him out. Irish John Games. All right, we're gonna, while I go find someone to raid, we gotta give a shout out to Irish John. Oh, wait. Irish John Games? There we go. Irish John Games, the creator of Rise of Piracy, a single and multiplayer action exploration real-time strategy game. His stream's super fun. You gotta go check it out. And then you gotta click that link and wishlist it. On the screen, you can see a little demo of that game. Little trailer. I hope you don't mind that I put this on here, Jern. I hope you don't mind. All right, I'd like to keep it in Unity territory when I go to with the person we raid. I'm not really seeing anyone, and I gotta hop off here real quick. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Terran Am. I know we've raided him a couple times. Draco, yeah, who is it? A game dev? Is it a game dev stream? Who should we raid, Draco? Klaxon 42. Klaxon 42, are they on? Let's go look at Klaxon 42. Klaxon 42, thank you so much for the recommendation. What is Klaxon working on? Klaxon 42, game dev, art, software, game development. All right, let's check it out. We're gonna do it. Draco, thank you so much for the suggestion. Klaxon 42. Beautiful. All right. Thank you for the suggestion, everybody. Once again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It's been a blast. Had an absolute joy to be here. As always, keep coding, keep growing. Have yourself a beautiful day, and you are welcome back anytime.